Alrighty, what is up, party people? Happy Thursday. Welcome to the stream, everyone. Let me go ahead and get our Scanner Sombre music in the background. We got probably about 7 minutes before we get started here. Get started on the dot today. At least that's the goal. YouTube was being unstable. What did YouTube do? Hello, hello. I did. I made it back. Well, made it. I wouldn't say I made it back because I didn't leave yet. I do have to let you guys know that hold on, let me check the time. I gotta sneeze. Okay, I'm back. See, it worked that time. That time, accurate. It was good. I have a phone call that is work related that I have to take during today's stream. It will be a short. Thank you for the bless you. It will be a short phone call, but it will be about around 3 p.m. my time. So 2.5 hours after starting the stream, I'm going to have to take or be ready for a phone call. So whatever I'm playing, I just need to be able to pause it, but maybe you guys can be like hey, don't forget your phone call's coming up. And I'll be like, "Oh, shit, thank you." Just when we get close, like 2.5 hours from now. Maybe I should set a reminder on my phone. Because this is an important call I shan't not miss. Alright, hold on. I have to create a new alarm? No. I already have an alarm set on my phone. Are you guys like me, where you have alarms that, like, do you just schedule an alarm when you need it and then delete it afterwards? Or do you schedule an alarm and leave it forever? For example, like when I got my phone, I just set alarms for every 15 minutes for a 24-hour window. And then whenever I need it, it's just there. I can turn it on. So like my alarm tab is like 12:15, 12:30, 12:45, 1 p.m., 1:15, like 1:30. Like, and I just leave them there forever and I just toggle them on and off. What do you guys do for alarms? Do you just like set one and like delete it as soon as it's done, or do you keep them all? Do you have alarms for just like random times at like 3:10 I need to like call this person and it stays there forever and you just never use it again? Or is it like a clean, put together list? I will set my alarm for 3 p.m. though. You set one and then keep it? I feel like it should just be a built-in setting at this point. You have daily alarms, but every once in a while I'll set up a new one that goes on and off. Like, okay. You just remember now? You have a few important ones I'll regularly, or use regularly, but old ones, yes, they just stay there. If I need a new alarm, I'll just edit an old one. Okay, that's fair too. You only have 2 alarms and just edit them when you want to change it, makes it less messy. That's also fair. I feel like we should be able to turn it on as a setting. I feel like there should be a default setting that says like set an alarm in every increment of 30 minutes or 15 minutes or every hour. And then you could just like toggle it and then boom, now you've got 24 hours worth of alarms on the hour every hour. And then you could just turn on which ones you need or don't need. But it's annoying that I have to type it in every single time. Hello, Nevo. Yeah, that's why I think it would be like a cool toggle feature. ChatGPT 5 is out apparently. You guys want to know something? I got contacted by an AI company, and they wanted me to promote their AI website, and it was like a paid promotion thing, but I don't think I'm gonna do it. You'd have to scroll all the way to the bottom to get a late alarm turned on. That's true, but I will say one of the benefits to it is that like I can scroll once and it does that like procedural scroll, like it has momentum. So I can scroll from the top, like it'll be like 12 a.m. or like 1 a.m. in the morning. I can scroll once and it takes me all the way down. Let me do it. I made it all the way to 11 p.m. on a single scroll. I have no problem with AI. I just feel weird like promoting AI. It's like an AI art website, I think. And I was just like, I don't know if I can like I don't think I'm that supportive of AI generation to like promote it. I use it, I enjoy it, but you just ate some mint that was hidden in your salad and you think you like it? That's interesting. Can't say I've had a salad with mint in it. Don't worry, we'll get started in about 2 minutes here. I'm gonna start sticking back to that starting at 12:30 on the dot. Uh-oh, AI art? Yeah. I like using AI as a tool for inspiration for art. People that use... well, here's another thing. I've grown up on computers and I practically live on the internet. So AI does not fool me. I don't think I've ever been fooled by AI once. Now, I'm sure if I go take a test right now, yeah, I'll probably, like... I'm sure I won't get 100% of them right, but I can usually spot them. Like, for example, the bunnies jumping on the trampoline video, I watched that for like 5 seconds, and I was like, this is clearly AI. And then, like, people were like, holy shit, this wasn't real, are you kidding me? And I was like, maybe. Like, I guess it's not. And then I remember, like, I'm super online, I'm super well-versed in AI, I do nothing, I do photography as a hobby. Like, so, like, videography, video editing, like, I know about all of that stuff. Wait, did you did you actually think the bunnies on the trampoline was real? Yeah, it's an AI video. Um, but what I will say too is my this is a hot take. This is just a generic thought, okay? This is not a well thought out take. This is not a super intelligent take. This is just my opinion that I need to flush out a little bit more because I don't know enough about the realm of it. But I did take some art classes while I was in college as well. But what I will say is that art is in a different realm than what I think the word is classified as. Like, we have art today, and I think artists still deserve their credit. But when I see someone paint or sketch or do something by hand, freeform, right? I'm like, okay, that's like a lot of pure talent. And that to me is like pure artist talent. Nowadays, we have so many programs that do so much for you. And when I say so much, I mean the majority for you. Like, I've seen people who are like, I fucking hate A-art. A-art is the dumbest thing ever. And then I'll watch them on a tablet draw like 3 lines, and then the program will perfectly shape and curve their lines for them. And then they'll use a color fading tool to perfectly shade it in. And I'm like, okay, you have artistic vision, but you don't really have artistic skill because that tablet just did 80%. Like, if you tried to draw that by hand and do it by hand, I think you would fail miserably. And I've seen people who have failed miserably because people call them out. They're like, okay, like if you hate AI art so much, don't use a tablet. And then they're like, all right, fine. And then what they do looks terrible. And it's like, there's nothing wrong with using a tablet, but don't shit on other forms of creativity when you're using an adapted form of creativity. Like, art is not the same anymore. Oh, yeah, well, Fluffy, to be fair, the modern art stuff is its own just laundering scam to begin with. Let's go ahead and get started here, by the way. I kind of want to keep talking about this, but I think it'd be okay to capture it on video. All right, let's go. All right, everybody, and welcome back for another episode of Scanner Sombre. We should be finishing the playthrough on this one, but let's go ahead and get back into it. Let's just hit resume and start from where we left off. Oh, cool. It takes us right from exactly where we left off. But yeah, no, the whole AI art thing, right? Like, I get it. Like, AI art, First of all, I think it's still at a stage right now where it's pretty discernible what it is. Ooh. New upgrade. New spooky man. Interesting. I'm gonna leave him be. Let's see what this upgrade is. Material scanner. Press tab to switch sensor mode. Whoa! What? That's so cool. Hold on, we'll go back to it. So many have died down here. We'll go back to our topic in a second. I'm already, like, intrigued. The miners that came for work, they were just as superstitious. They were terrified of this place. All those that lost their lives to negligence, are they trapped down here too? This is cool. New scanner mode's pretty sick, honestly. It's a little easier on the eyes for the moment. Is this like just a whole spooky mine shaft? It very much is an abandoned mine shaft. Whoa, what is that? Oh, is that? Oh no! They didn't make it. Not the poor guys falling to their deaths. Yeah, I think the green looks better. I may swap back and forth between them from time to time. Like, this is just cool because it's OG, but I do like the new setting. It's kind of cool that we stopped right here yesterday, too. Like, at a whole new part. But yeah, anyways, back on that little rant, right? About the whole art thing. People that shit on AI art and then turn around and use a tablet that digitizes the majority of their art form, I'm like, your opinion's not valid. You can't, like, sit there and trash it if you're going to use dangerously assistive tools to do things that you can't do on your own. Because that's literally what AI art does, but it's just more broad. Oh, it's a rock. Fancy. But I do believe AI art has its own problems, and I'm all for, like, preventing those as much as we can. But I still, like, I don't know. There's different tiers of it. And I wish people would be more understanding that there's different tiers. Because when you hear the word art, I think everyone just puts it into the same category now. And I'm like, you can't really do that anymore. There's so many different forms. Like, between digitized art, sketching, tracing, freeform, copying other people's designs, like, art inspo. Like, I wish people would be a little more cognizant of what they're speaking on. What is... Oh, these guys also died. Thought I found a secret back here, but instead it's just another pathway. Alright, I'm gonna leave the spooky poor guys over there alone. Are these all the ex-wives that fell from the ladder? Potentially. A ladder fall's different. You can get injured from a ladder fall. Anybody can. I won't rag them for a ladder fall injury. Just stairs. That looks so cool over there. I did not mean to hit that. That's so green. I'm so sorry. That was an accident. Oh, is that a mine shaft down there? Ooh. Hold on. That's creepy. Why is that? Oh, it's more miners. What are we capturing up here, folks? I'm just like you guys, see? See? I also shoot lasers out. We're such a great team. Oh, my bad. Oh, okay. Sorry, I didn't mean to spoil the mood there. My fault. Look at these guys just working up here. I love knowing that they're just captured images and they're not, like, you know, actual demons and stuff. Except the witches. The evil witches could have gotten to us. Am I just going down here? I guess I am. I guess I'm not. Okay, so I'm definitely not supposed to go down there. Aw, shit, I forget that it, like, takes away some of my progress. Hold on, let's go back into the OG mode for a minute. Oh, there was a path right here. Son of a gun. Guys, I'm working with them again. They don't mind it. I'm here to help. Yeah, I missed the steps last time. That's what I get. I deserve that. Does it matter that all of this is in my memory? Wait, this is his memory? I'm confused. Does it make it any less real? Wait. Are we not actually here? Are we in this guy's memory of here? I was there. I was the first? Just build ourselves a bridge to go across. Those are the guys that didn't make it. Can I actually make it across there? God, could you imagine falling? This is so, like, rickety and sketchy. I don't like being on it. Oh! This is like the miner's room. Hold on. Oh, is this like a museum? Like a dedication to the miners? I mean, this looks cool as hell. I gotta go check out over here first. Why is that one dude red? I don't know. Oh, this isn't anything. Okay. It's just like a look back at the space. Sometimes they've been red, though. Okay, let's see where we're headed to now. Yeah, the green is a nice change of pace. If we were here first, maybe it could have been us being here first. The museum aspect is strange to me. It doesn't, like, I don't understand why there's a museum. Like, we just went through where the miners were. Maybe this is like a, like, paying an homage to those that just, maybe these are the guys that they put up because they were the ones that fell. That could potentially be the case. Okay, there's our stairs up there. Reminds you of that movie where the miners got trapped because the owners never built escape tunnels? I don't even know what film that is. I've seen a lot of films, and I honestly don't know what that one is. Oh? What's in here? Oh, it is an elevator! That's pretty cool. I guess we get to go into it? Well, it looks like we're not going this way. Hoping I'd find something below, hoping it wouldn't be another empty cave. Okay. I just wish I'd been better prepared. YouTube's still being buggy and deleting your messages? What's it doing? Okay, well, I found the other doorway, but I don't know how to get through it. Maybe we need to open the levers in here first? Can I open this? I'm not sure I understand what I'm supposed to do here. There's only two paths, right? There's a closed gate here, and nothing I can see through there. And then we have another closed gate. Oh, wait, hold on. Ah, here it is. I was like, wait a second. There should be another path somewhere. Oh, don't make me, like, choose. I guess I'll go this way. Okay. Once you hit send, it gives you an error message. The message appears on your end but doesn't go through. Oh, that is a weird one. I've never even heard of that one. Or, like, heard of that issue, to be honest. I mean, they're coming through now, which is a good sign. Oh, I found more steps. Wait. Oh, yeah, it is like a little path. I was like, wait a second. Maybe we need to follow it this way? No, that's not correct. So, I'm learning now, by the way, why things were red this path. Or not red this path, but like, you've noticed this? See how everything shines through and it's a little hard to track? But, because I'm closer, it makes it red. So when it's blue, I can see things further away and they sort... Hot new tech? What am I... I feel like I'm supposed to go up there, but what am I finding here that's making me jump? I'm so confused. I mean, that looks like it's it, yeah. But, like, what was actually making me jump up there? Let me keep exploring for a second. Maybe there's more? Yeah, there is more over here. So this is where I was supposed to go, but I guess there was a shortcut jump? I'm not sure. But we made it. Let's go pull the lever. Well, that opened that one. Oh, it opened the other side, too. Perfect. Alright, let's go through here and see what's going on. I feel like I definitely should think about going down that way. But let's go check this path out first, just to see what's here. Okay, there's nothing here, unless I go over the rocks. I think I could go over the rocks, but instead I'm just going to turn around and go what seems like the correct way. I'll go the correct way first. Yeah, that seems better. Okay, we clearly need to follow that path of wherever this cable's leading us to. I'm liking this. Oh, we found like a pillar. Alright, I'm just going to keep following the cable. It seems very straightforward. Is this the end of the cable? Ah, but it took us to where we needed to be. Well, sort of. We couldn't make it. Tried to take the shortcut. I don't think that's going to work, though. Looks like we'll just have to come up this way, which seems like the correct path. Yeah, there we go. Nice. No, nothing spooky just yet. That should power on. But how do we get out of here? Because we dropped, right? Is this going to take us out? Oh, there's a path on the backside of the rocks. Okay. Oh, it was right up there. That's funny. I can't make it quieter, I'm sorry. Just be prepared, it's going to be loud for a second. This game is gorgeous. Yeah, it's like twice as loud for me than it is for you guys because of the way the audio plays through my PC. So I can't hear a single thing right now. I'm trying to make sure I don't yell because of how loud it is, but it sounds cool. Okay, now the music's confusing me. Now I feel like I'm playing like a Hogwarts Wizard browser game. Off we go. Hang out with the miners over here. How many times do I have to relive this? Always the same rock, the same metal, the same stale air. Also, Kamakiku, welcome to the stream. The boss music starting with the electric... And the guilt? Was I, like, the only one that made it out? Also, you guys hear, like, life, right? Oh, we're outside now. I don't know how I died. Is that my family? That is my family. So I was inside this mine shaft coming up from the very bottom. But apparently I've been dead this whole time with the other miners, and this is like my hallucination on the way out. Of all the memories I'm forced to relive, it's the one thing I don't remember. Yo, my family looks so spooky over there. Can I just go down to them? But it breaks my heart knowing that I left my family behind. They are always here for me. Family? It's my wife and my daughter and my son that I left behind. I guess I did die inside the caves up there. Poor family got left behind. They know I'm never coming back. Oh, they're having a memorial service for me. Gonna show me everything that I did. Back to the memory of my family. That was a trippy ending. I'm not gonna lie. It was cool to see myself as one of the possessed, or one of the spirits that remained in there. Also, Kamakiku, you didn't miss a bunch of lore, but I do kind of know what happened. Now play the thing, but with some monsters chasing you? Yeah. You've missed all the lore? So basically... I think that's everything of it. Yeah, I got to 52% yesterday. I'll let the credits play through. The peaceful boat ride in the end of the game? Yeah, you missed all the interesting stuff. That was really fun and very beautiful. New Game Plus? I wonder what New Game Plus is. We'll take a quick look at it, but that does wrap up the gameplay. So we have completed Scanner Sombre at this point. I don't want you guys to feel like you're missing out on anything, but I will take a look at New Game Plus just to see what it is. And I'll keep the recording going for now. So I hope you guys enjoyed this series. I will be playing other types of LiDAR games. It's going to be hard to beat this one. I mean, this one was really cool, and it had cool story. But before we go, we'll discuss what actually happened in my current theory. So the ending of this, right, was the man saying he didn't know how he died. The character we're playing, right, the main character, he said, I don't even remember how I died, like what happened to me. But the entire path we took out was the path that we came in. So I think what happened is I was part of a company that was excavating this place, and I came through and I came down the elevator and I went through the temple, and we just kept excavating and we kept mining and we kept exploring further and further down in. And you saw how far down I made it, because this place is clearly like, you know, thousands of years old or something. I think I died of like starvation. I think because I had a tent and supplies, I think I just got trapped in here. I think while I was down here, you saw the stuff where the miners had fallen, people had fallen into the pits, the bridges were broken. I believe that I made it so far down in my exploration, and then I couldn't return. And then I think I died of hunger, like starvation, maybe dementia, going crazy, and that's why I don't remember it. So I think I ended up dying down there, and picking up the scanner is actually showing me all of the things that happened that I experienced while I was down here. So I think I saw all of those people fall, or I saw those people die, but I just kept exploring anyways, and now I'm reliving those memories through the scanner. But by me grabbing the scanner at the end with my red hands, it goes to show that I was dead the entire time, and now my spirit, per se, is trapped inside this cave. Because we did see with the witches that there is paranormal activity down here. There is a monster, quote-unquote, or a demonic presence. Like, it's not just... Like, there is a form of evil down here, but I don't think I'm evil necessarily. I think... And I don't think an evil thing killed me. Because clearly I made it past the Witch Lake, and I was fine. So I think I just made it to the very end, and then I just didn't have anything to keep going on, and things behind me fell apart, and there was nothing to do except continue scanning. And when I die, I think my spirit can pick up the scanner, and I can relive my memories through the LiDAR actual representation. And I think that's what it is it's me scanning my way out and going back to see my family again, which is sort of like an endless thing. But that's my take on the story. I think that's where I'm going with it for now. I am going to see what New Game Plus does. The game is my journey, but in reverse. Yes. Okay, so we're still just back in here. Am I the creature, or am I... No, I'm still me. New Game Plus, playing the game in reverse order would be so cool. Am I going to have all my upgrades? I do have all my upgrades. I guess this is... So you know how we saw that sick cutscene at the end? I guess it would be like a way to go back and have everything like more developed. You know what I mean? Like now that I have all these upgrades, I could actually... Oh, can I go back here? I never tried last time. I wondered if there's like secrets. I think it's just, it gives me all of my upgrades now, so I could like play the game with all of my upgrades. I think that's all New Game Plus is gonna do. But if you wanted to like paint everything and make it look cooler... I mean, I'll play for just a little bit longer, but I kind of get the vibe that that's what happened. There's still a cooldown for the burst mode. I'm going to see if the dialogue's any different as well. Maybe that's something that changes too. If the dialogue doesn't even change, then we'll probably just carry on with something else. Like, we'll swap to a different game. But this is like a cool little recap, especially to see how useful our upgrades are from the beginning. Nobody had been as deep as this for thousands of years. Yeah, see, it seems like it's just playing through the same. I was utterly alone, no call for help would ever reach the surface. Yeah, so I am sort of like mentioning that I'm stranded. Yeah, it is the greed. My wife couldn't understand my obsession. My friends said I was crazy. Yeah, this is like a good recap, honestly. I wish it had like played through the story again at the end of the game. The green is so cool. I'm in the Matrix. Yeah, I think this is really just about exploration. Cool. Before we continue, though, before we do anything else, I will do a quick Google search to see if there is actually anything in New Game Plus that's different. Oh, look, you can see our tent back there. I will do that real quick because I don't want to miss out on something. So give me just a moment, and we'll check in on that, and then I will be right back. All right, I just paused the YouTube recording for a second. Is there new content in New Game Plus for Scanner Sombre? The scanner is fully upgraded from the start, allowing you to see details and hidden objects that were previously missed. Okay. While the enhanced scanner offers a different experience, the core storyline and gameplay remain unchanged. Because of this, though, right, you notice how our tent's different? Like, here it's blue, but here it's green. I'm gonna go back for a second. Okay, so we're returning back. We did find out that there isn't any new content. You can just use it, like, I guess this will reveal hidden objects having the other scanner mode. But I do want to go back to where we were before. Because before, our tent wasn't a different material, but I see something, like, next to it, and I want to check that out. My man has his friends killed by witch demons, but still wants to see if the myths were true. Yeah. Oh, there is something else over there. Hold on. Yeah, it's that thing. What is that? I was like, I looked back at the tent and saw brown, and then I was like, what else is brown? What is this? Oh, shit! Wow, we actually... That's me. That's my body. This is where I died. And it was here all along, but we never noticed it because... And it's funny, because I would have come out here and I would have scanned this and not seen the body. But now, being in the other mode, I can see it. That's... Yeah, that's me. Okay, so I did die of... Well, I might have potentially fallen off of something here. But, I mean, you can see I'm pretty much trapped. Like, there's nowhere else for me to go. So I think I died of probably starvation. Either way, though, really cool ending. And the fact that I got to come back and actually see my body is kind of interesting as well. I would say if you're curious about it, I'm sure maybe someone's got a video where they go through and explain any secret stuff. Because like I said, being in this mode, obviously you can see different things. And I'm sure if I were to play through the whole game again, there would be other secrets, not just my own body. But I'm just going to call it here for now. If you want to further indulge, by all means, I'm pretty sure someone's got a YouTube video out there explaining absolutely all of this. But yeah, that's going to wrap it up for Scanner Sombre. Absolutely fantastic game. Even if you've seen it, I still think it's incredibly fun to play. Like, I mean, it may not seem like a lot, but controlling, like, being able to control the scanner to be wide or short and, like, choosing what to use the burst on and knowing that it's not that scary of a game, I recommend it. This game's not super new, but damn, is it cool. So, anyways, that's going to be it for the Scanner Sombre series. It's either going to be 2 episodes or I'll make it into 1. I might just do 1 whole episode. But anyways, I hope you guys enjoyed this, and I will see you in the next one. See ya! Extras. Prototypes. The prototype for Scanner Sombre, the game you just finished. This prototype has the first version of level base. Base didn't actually end up getting changed that much. Wrong Wire? Wrong Wire was our version of what is now the budding bomb defusal game genre. We didn't want to make something that was entirely abstract, but we also wanted to tap into the world of ridiculous film bomb contraptions. I'm not going to worry about the prototypes for now, but I did see a level select. That's cool. You know what I'm going to do? Now that I have level select, yes, that is a chess game. Now that I have level select, what happens if I come beat the game out here like this? Because I'm going to make some cool YouTube shorts on this. Also, if I put it into this mode, will it do the whole level in this mode? Wait, did I have it in the right mode? I did, didn't I? Oh, so I could go get a different ending of the game, like a different ending cutscene. I just want to see what it looks like. Like, is the world just gonna be empty? Oh, don't worry, the chess game is gonna be not normal chess. It looks like it's still kept a large portion of the map explored for me anyways. I guess the ending cutscene does have some default put through it. But it was still unique to my patterns. I want to see what it shows for the lake. It is a little different, though. It doesn't show as much. Yeah, see how, like, little it is compared to what it was previously? Yeah, my one was way cooler than this. This is the lake, by the way, the lake area. It just does like the bare minimum to get the outline. That's still cool of them to do that, though. So that way if you miss part of the main path... It didn't let me quit the game, though. Okay, I'm gonna turn that off because I can't hear, and it was so loud. But okay, there we go. But we did beat the game. And New Game Plus allowed us to see our own body to confirm that we did die of some form of starvation or dementia. Kamikiku's right. We died of being in a cave. I know, right? I hit quit game and it was like, tough shit, you're playing. Which is kind of funny. Okay, well, let's see. Next, we're playing Beyond the Board. Beyond the Board is going to be interesting because it's chess related, and I have good knowledge about chess, but not great knowledge. But you don't need to know that much chess, supposedly. It's a little short. Okay, I'm fine with that. Now, I'm going to turn it down a lot. Before I add a game capture. Okay, I think that should cover it. All right, let me do a game capture for you guys. Beyond the Board. Capture audio, capture specific window, Beyond the Board. You guys should be able to see it. How does that sound for audio? Is this pretty good? You guys can kind of hear the music a little bit. The only thing you know about chess is en passant. My favorite thing is forcing players to play en passant, because once they know about it, they feel like they need to do it 100% of the time, because they're like, look, it's this special thing. So I will force en passant in my favor. Like, I'll make people do things in en passant that favor me. Like, I'll bait them into it. It's kind of funny. But the audio is good for you guys at this volume level, correct? I'm going to pull up my Steam store page, and then I'll change my Twitch dashboard over, and we'll be good to go. All right, Beyond the Board. There we go. I got it set up. Okay. It could be a bit louder. Sorry, I cut it off so you guys stopped hearing it for a moment. Okay, let me get started on my recording here. Alright everybody, and welcome to a Let's Look At for a demo for a game called Beyond the Board. As usual, we're going to jump straight into our Steam store description, and then we'll start with the gameplay. So Beyond the Board, a single-player puzzle game that transforms traditional chess into a minimal, immersive journey. Every move is a step deeper into the world beyond the board, where shifting tiles and puzzles reveal the hidden fractures within the game's very foundations. This demo has been out for a little while now, but I haven't played it yet. It does have mostly positive reviews. Its release date was May 25th, 2025. The developer is Guilherme Gama and Bruno Mascarenhas, if I said their names correctly. I hope I did. And the publisher is Fragile Shapes Studio. But with that, let's go ahead and go straight into our gameplay here. Oh, I'm in the settings still. I should probably leave the settings menu. Alright, Beyond the Board. Let's go here. New game. Okay. No tutorial. I can move my rook. I need to protect my other rook. Oh, I can see the board. Perfect. Okay. So I could put the king in check, but he could just take my rook, so I'd like to protect the other rook. Okay, so I don't know what I just did. Well, now I can just checkmate. Get checkmated, bro. Oh, do I need to, like... Do I need to take his king? Okay. Whoa, what? What am I... Use the right button to rotate the camera. What is happening? I got him, because he didn't have any spaces to go to. Yeah, that is not a tournament legal move. I don't think this would be allowed in tournament play. Yeah, we chased him down. Fifth dimension chess? Oh, I was meant to be playing here. I'm gonna work my way down. I can't really, like, move my mouse anywhere else. Can I, like, zoom out some more? Something has happened. Okay, we've landed in the water now. The Sinking Hymn. Okay, we play as a rook. Very simple. Hold left button to keep moving. Oh, I can just, like, use it like a walk function. I do kind of like this is WASD that's allowing me to do this, by the way. And it gives it more of, like, a movement system. Instead of clicking and holding, I could just, like, walk around. But I like the WASD. It feels a bit more intentional. Okay, we've hit... Wait, I'm confused. Ah, okay, so the button had a timer for us. And it allowed us to complete a set of features. So now we need to get all the way over there. Well, I'm going to follow the tutorial. In 3 moves, we need to make it to that platform. What is this going to tell me? Step on the switch to reset. One. 2. Ah, I see. WASD is what I'm using. Oh! So we're just gonna go here. And then we'll go back using 0. Yeah, well, not using 0, but we didn't have any moves left. And now it'll take us to the other side of the board. Okay, we've made it into this new area, whatever this is. This game is already really fun, by the way, and it looks so good. Let's see what this clue is all about. Switches speak in sequence. Okay. Five. Okay, so I need to do them in that order. So I need to start here and go 5. You have to stand on the switch, though. You can't walk over. You have to stand on it. So 5, 4, 3, 2. And now I can just go here, and then I can just go straight to the top, and it'll pull me back in. All right. I'll get a feel for this. You're 3, and you go up. You're 3, and you go up. You're 4. I messed that up. And you're 5. So 5, 4, 3, and 3. And then go back to the middle, and I suppose I just go all the way to the top up here. Now, there is another little tutorial piece over there, but I don't see how I can gain access to that. Hold on. It won't let me go down here. Yeah, it just doesn't have the capabilities. Was there a way to get there before? Huh. Who knows? Well, let's check this one out. I see a couple of things to take a look at here. So there's obviously this path down, and then there's this, which is the evil rook. Now kiss. We do know that we have to push him to where he can't make any more legal moves. And now we can take him out. Okay, that disrupted the entire dilation of time. Am I stuck? I'm not stuck. I can still get out. I think. I just need to go down to that one, right? Wait. Did I not get to those? There it goes. Okay, cool. I was like, wait a second, I was struggling there. Whee! That's kind of fun. I wish the camera was a little more sensitive. Also, hello, Alexis. Alright, let's take a look at what this new hint is. Use your light? What light? Sorry, the game's kind of freaking out a little bit on me there. The camera got stuck in the wall. But when we went in between those two pillars, it triggered the light, and the light moved the board across the way for us. Settings... General is English language. No, there's nothing about changing the sensitivity. Yeah. It's very smooth. I like it. I just kind of wanted a little more. Okay, so what is this going to do when we go here? Oh, that's not... Okay, this seems actually very doable. I just need to take this king here and bump him again, bump him again. Yeah, rooks do have headlights. I should know this. And then we gotta bump him back. And then bump him back, so he gets stuck here. Then bump him back. Bump him back. We just... No, that was dumb. I didn't... Yeah, because he could just move diagonally. Alright, hold on. Get him back one more piece. We've already made a mistake. Demo's over. Alright, bring him back here. Take him here. He's going to move there. Hit the button. Make him walk the plank. Take him out. That gives me 1. So we need to go up here. Wrong. Oh. No. What am I missing here? Let's go back to here for a second. Does this button do something different now? It does not. What happens if I do this? I stop it from going up, and then I can force it to fall back down? So if I just, like, come here, I prevent it from falling back down, because it would break my piece. Okay. Block your way down. Block my way down? Let's see what the button does. Okay. I think I know what I need to do here. I think there's nowhere to take the king to knock him off. So what I need to do is push the king here. Bring him back. Push him to this one. And then hit the button. And then I can just... Oh, but he'll go there. That's safe. That spot's also safe. So what if I come here? That leaves him exposed. So I need to do it the other way around. I need to have him, I think, on the first block. Like this. Let's try. Let's give this one a shot. So if I come here and hit him up, block it down, now I can go up one and he gets destroyed because he has nowhere to escape to. We've just entered a boss door in Dark Souls. Oh. It's the Eldritch King. It's actually our first boss battle. Well... So in 3 moves he kills us. I was just testing that feature out. I needed to check and see. I just wanted to see what it was going to do. Okay, so this guy looks like the Eldritch King. What do you know? It's the Eldritch King. We're so smart. Oh, if I'm behind a wall, do you think he can hit me? Because it looks like he shoots a laser at me. I'm protected from his laser. And he's restarted his counter. Okay. I'm understanding what's going on here. Give me a moment. I need to trigger his shot again. I'll be safe here, I believe. Okay, so we need to do this. Did he break a pillar? Is that what happened? happened over here? He actually does break the pillars, too, so there is a limitation on what you can do. Eldritch is just a descriptor, right? I'm running out of protection over here, okay? So now, we need to go around the board, I think. Okay, so now we just need to go... Oh, I should have gone to the corner. That's gonna be annoying. Alright, hang on. Let's take it all the way to the other corner. Alright, now we hit the button. 1. 2. 3. And we knock him off. He's got 2 health bars. I've been bamswoozled. I was not prepared for this. Okay. What do you guys do? They move. Do I need to make him kill all the rook pieces? Oh, the rook pieces can take me out. Okay. So I can't go into the line of the rooks or I'll be hurt. And I can't get to him, so this was a dumb choice. I didn't mean to click on it. I was trying to click the space behind it. I guess I do have to make him attack his own rooks. So, like, if I go here, they go there, and then I can go here, and he's gonna shoot at me, but it's gonna go here. So this will... No, it locked them all into place. This is a demo, yes, Jafar. It locked them all into place. So if I were to just, like, sidestep, 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 when he shoots, they all become stationary, and now they're regular pieces? I don't have anywhere that's going to be safe. They're going to move to here, so I need to go back here again. No, I'm so dumb. They're not going to move. On his shot, they don't move. I got to remember that. I'm failing repeatedly when I shouldn't be. Alright. Look, we got this. Go here. Let's take the first one out. We know this one's pretty straightforward. First one gone. Now, can I just take this one out? 1. 2. They don't move on his charge attack. They don't move on his charge attack. Do you think I will be protected if I go here or here? Which one do you think protects me? The spot next to it or the spot right after it? I feel like this one would protect me. I don't think this one would protect me. I'm gonna try... This one would protect me for sure, but when they get locked into real life, can they make a move? Alright, so there's 2 things we need to test here. The first one is, can the laser hit me from here? We could test that out. The second one is, does this rook just attack me? He does not, and he got zapped. So now, we know you're going to move here, so we can just... that's dumb. Yeah. Right? No, that's fine. Okay. Now he's got a new attack form. So it looks like I need to make him, like, destroy this wall or something so I can get over there. Or, no, it looks like I'm using the walls for protection still.
He shoots every time. Okay, yeah, I kind of had a feeling. I clicked one too far. My mistake. Alright, so now the king is pissed. Eldritch King, bite me. I think I can be safe to get to this button? No, he'll snipe me if I go to that button. Where am I supposed to go then? I would have to be further back one. Ah, I see. Now I have nothing to protect me, so he's gonna snipe me. Okay. Imagine if real chess had this. Yeah, that'd be crazy. Real chess would go hard. Okay, so if he's gonna zap me, I should at least be further away to get to the buttons for safety. So, like, this row should keep me safe. But now, I can come... I can't move my camera, by the way. I wish I could kind of, like, unlock my camera. But now I should be far enough away that it's going to hit the block. Yes. But if I pass over the button, it doesn't count, right? Don't I have to stand on the button? Hey, that guy. Welcome to the stream. Maybe this will put new walls up for me. Oh, it made him miss because it makes him shoot into the sky? Do I even worry about this button then? What do you guys think? Do I go for that button? I think I do. I think I'm going to need all the buttons. Otherwise, it wouldn't be here. Hello, Kyle. Alright, let's go back here one. He's still in the sky, so we still have protection here. Check this out. We're going to go back one. I don't know what hitting that button did. But now we need to go back to... He's going to get dropped on this one, I believe. We need to go back to here? Nice. And now we put him back into the sky again. He misses. We come here. We come to this button. And then we knock him off his pillar. Actually, the button didn't seem to do anything, so let's just take him out. Not exactly sure where I am right now. Let's go down here. This is pretty cool. I mean, especially after we just defeated the Eldritch King. Is this like a power-up for me? I'm gonna collect that, but I'm not sure what it does. Excuse me? Red, blue, or green? What if I choose the green path? Okay. It looks like the green path was an acceptable path, but blue was not. Okay. Fragile Shape Studio. I mean, what a hell of a demo. Like, that was just amazing, right? Am I crazy? Was that not, like, insanely amazing? I'm gonna let the credits play through. They earned it. Even for the demo. When this game comes out, I'm buying it. This game was amazing. It was good looking. It had great music, the atmosphere. The camera worked pretty well. Like, the gameplay was immersive. The puzzles were difficult, but not in a punishing way. It was like a, hey, did you figure it out? We're gonna reward you now. I really liked that. That was really fun. I love the chess piece sounds, yeah. Oh, that guy says much love to all of the YouTube chatters. Special thanks to all of these people. I will be excited for the full game release of this. Awesome. All right, well, that's going to be on the board. First look at for the demo. And you guys can be on the lookout for when I get a copy of the full game once it actually releases. So I hope you guys enjoyed this episode, and I will see you in the next one. See ya! Yeah, it was only 26 minutes. Let me close Steam out real quick. Oops, didn't put my intermission up. I become a full-time Beyond the Board tuber. Yeah, for a chess game, like, I don't know what I was expecting, but that was quite pleasant. Like, it wasn't overbearingly like, oh, you're playing chess now, you know? Like, it was a puzzle game that used the themes of chess, which was quite nice. I could have gone down there, Hasanen, but I'm just gonna choose to leave that to the full game. I don't wanna like play all through it again just for one little exploration. But you're right, I could have gone down that little spot. I did see it. Where is my one man's trash? There it is. I need to buy a stream deck. All right, give me a couple minutes before we get started here. I forgot to tell you guys, but August 12th, is that a Tuesday? What day is August 12th? Do I want a spoiler for it? Sure, what's down there? Yeah, what day of the week is August 12th? Where's my calendar? It's a Tuesday? Cool. So on August 12th, there's a game launching. I mentioned this a while back, but I'm mentioning it again because it's coming up soon. There's a game that's launching that I got invited to be part of a Twitch-a-thon. And I'll be streaming that game for most of Tuesday. We might play some other games, but the majority of that game, or the majority of next Tuesday is going to be that game. I did get a special content creator code as well, so if you guys download the game on your computer or mobile phone, you can put in my creator code and it will give you X amount of coins. I can't release the game name yet. There is a strict embargo. I'm going to stream it on YouTube as well. However, I do want to ask you guys a favor. As much as I do like watching on... well, it's mobile and PC game. But as much as I do like having you guys watch on YouTube, the Twitch-a-thon thing, the way it works, right, is if you have a good amount of viewers, they'll put you up like randomly displayed on the front page. And there's probably going to be a couple hundred of us playing it, I imagine, but I don't know at what times that will start. So the goal for me is I want to be able to have as many viewers on Twitch as possible for once, because obviously when you have more viewers on Twitch, you get bumped towards the top and you get shown first. So on Tuesday, I think it would be cool and beneficial if I got a bunch of you guys to watch me on Twitch. Even if it was just for that one day. But I will be streaming it on YouTube. I'm not gonna... You don't have to if you don't want to. I didn't tell anyone what the game is. The game is still secret. Sounds like you'll meet the gang on Tuesday. Yeah. Plus, you guys can all meet that guy, and, you know, everybody can hop over. And here's the thing, too. I don't know how big this is going to be. It could be 5 viewers. It could be 500. It could be 5,000. This could be a complete wash. But I think the game looks fun. The company reached out to me. They gave me a special creator code that I got to choose. So my creator code involves the word frog. I thought about using brag, but it's like you could only use 4 letters as part of your creator code. So I was like, oh, it's just some place where you can chill. Nice. But yeah, so the creator code, I chose to put the word frog in mine instead of brag because it seemed more convenient to have a frog related to my channel. And I can use my own creator code to when I play the game, and I can redeem some coins for myself and like buy upgrades and stuff. You can do that, Kamakigu? That's pretty funny. I'm not going to tell anybody that yet. Do you need an account on Twitch to use chat? I think so. The code's not just frog. The code is frog with a series of numbers following it. But again, all of this has to be revealed on Tuesday. I think the majority of you will like the game. I can tease a little bit. If you guys like the art style of Cuphead, it's in the similar art style. It's got heavy influence from Cuphead. Just to throw that out there. There's some cool stuff. Think like Farming Simulator with Cuphead, with other cool stuff going on. It's got cool story. It looks really fun. I watched the trailer and I was like, hell yeah, I'm doing it. And the trailer's still privately listed right now. It's not public yet. So, it is single player. Frog a series of numbers. Yeah, Dawn got it. Alexis could finally live the dream if she got a Twitch account of having a subbed account. That's pretty funny. I appreciate it, Corgi. But yeah, so that's there's gonna be more. I'm gonna post more about it. I'm gonna do a couple of posts leading up to it, being like, hey, Tuesday's the special reveal stream. Like I'm gonna build a little bit of hype around it, best I can. But with that, let's go ahead and jump into some One Man's Trash. All right, everybody, and welcome back for some One Man's Trash. When we left off, we were just digging out the bottom of the... Well, we were digging out everything. Oh, hey, buddy. It's my little guy. Yeah, we were just digging out everything and putting lights down every 10 meters. So I guess we just kind of need to keep... Really? That took me out? So we just need to keep doing that, honestly. It's a little dark down here. But I'm just going to go right back into it. We're just going to keep digging away. I'll need to actually get some... Yeah, green light looks pretty good right here. But I got to figure out like what light I want to use. Alexis will never get a true random gifted membership. The game doesn't want her to have it, or YouTube and Twitch doesn't want her to have it. Well, YouTube specifically. Twitch doesn't seem to have that issue. Oh, you know what? I need to change my, One Man's Trash. Also, I wanted to let you guys know, I am about to start making a ton of YouTube Shorts. I don't know if you guys get bothered by having multiple shorts appear, but I am about to go absolutely ham making a crazy amount of YouTube Shorts and linking them to my videos. Because, I gotta be honest, YouTube Shorts seems to be the #1 way to grow my channel right now. And that like statistically, I've been following all the statistics that I have, and it seems like YouTube Shorts is how I get new people to see my channel for the first time. The amount of exposure they get is also really good. And get this, right? I'm not going to go too far into this because it's a bit of a I don't know if it's like a form of abuse, but the websites I use, for example, are like, hey, you use like Lurkit, right? Lurkit, if I meet certain criteria, game developers can send me copies of their games to play. And they could be like, hey, we'll give you a key because you meet the requirements. And I'm like, oh, cool. I'm glad I beat the requirements, you know? Like, I check off all the boxes. And they're like, yeah, you do. So, here's a copy of our game, right? Just, like, do a review on it. And I'm like, cool. I think that's really fun, and it's a really nice system to do. They count views from YouTube Shorts as views on my channel, which they are, don't get me wrong. But obviously, a YouTube video having 5,000 views versus a YouTube Short having 5,000 views is two very different things. And I was like, you know what? I'm going to continue making shorts to continue keeping my numbers really high up there to get access to more exclusive games. Because they'll be like, oh, hey, you need like 500 views on average per video. Well, if only 100 people are watching my videos, but 3,000 people are watching my shorts, it counts those statistics towards my views anyways. And I'm like, I don't know if that's intended. Like, I don't know if they meant to do that or if they know that that's how that feature works. But I'm like, listen, views are views, regardless. I'm going to go take advantage of it. At least best I can. A one brag makeup tutorial. If I ever do a face reveal in the future, I would do that. If it ever comes around to a face reveal, I would 100%. I'd be like, alright guys, we're gonna do a makeup tutorial. And I'm gonna put makeup on with no, like, I'm not even gonna look it up. I'm just gonna be like, this is makeup and this is how I think it works. Now, to be fair, right, I actually do know a lot about makeup. I personally am not a big makeup fan. All right, this is my feminist moment, right? This is for the ladies out there. I have as a guy, okay, I'm prefacing this. I'm a guy, I'm a man, all right? So I know my opinion doesn't carry a lot of weight for a lot of you ladies. Most guys I know do not like makeup. We like forms of makeup that seem to enhance natural features. So things like eyeshadow, blush, mascara, right? Not even eyeshadow. Honestly, just like mascara and also, I don't know why I said blush. I meant to say like eyeliner and mascara. But when it comes to things like foundation, eyeshadow, lip liner, lip gloss, lipstick, a lot of those things, and this is a guy speaking with a lot of male friends and a lot of female friends, like, we are usually in agreement that we don't like that stuff. I'm like, it's okay to not... It's expensive. I would rather spend money on food. Like, just all sorts of things, right? I've never been a makeup guy, never will be a big makeup guy. That's not to say that I discount it. Makeup can be done correctly and still look beautiful. And I think it should be saved for special occasions and things like that. Just cool little things you can do with it, you know? Now, when we're joking about my whole makeup tutorial thing, so with my my first long-term relationship, the girl that I was seeing, I did learn how to do things, like, for her. Granted, I don't think she ever let me practice makeup, but I did. I watched tutorials. I learned how to sew, how to knit. I learned how to put on mascara and eyeliner. I learned how to paint nails, and I did paint her nails a couple of times. I enjoy being able to pamper my lady. I took massage classes to know how to properly do a massage. I learned how to braid hair. I can waterfall braid, I can French braid, I can do all sorts of braids, because I was like, yeah, that's, you know, that's just like I like to be a caretaker. That's like my thing when I'm in relationships. So, yes, I do actually have a pretty decent amount of knowledge about that stuff when it comes to it. So if I do a makeup tutorial, I might actually look beautiful. But I just want to clarify, you can't be shocked if one day I suddenly put on some makeup and they're like, damn, why does this guy know how to do makeup so well? Because I'm like, listen, I have no insecurities at all. Zero. None. The insecurities are not a thing for me anymore. I got past them a long time ago. I managed to get past it, and I was able to do it. So yeah, insecurities don't get me. I am probably one of the most comfortable in my own skin people that you guys will meet or hear from. Wow, we're gonna... That still didn't take me out. Why doesn't it take me out? I'm so confused by that. Anyways, my point being is, like, it's gonna be pretty funny if I ever do that. Alright, we gotta get close to lining up our next set of lights here. But yeah, that's just a whole thing. Like, I like being a provider, like a caretaker, so little things like that are fun for me. There probably is a fall damage cap, honestly. That makes perfect sense. Like, I should just stop pretending like it's not a thing, because it very clearly is. Are we at 30 meters? Oh shit, I fell. Okay, I gotta go put the lights up real here. Yeah, my pet worm did fly into outer space there. I did see that. That was kind of funny, actually. Alright, what color are we choosing? We did yellow, green, purple. No, that's blue. It's yellow, green, blue. So what are we choosing next? They need to line up with the... Son of a bitch. Alright, line up here. Son of a bitch, I missed it again. Oh, friendly reminder. 1 hour from now, I have an important call. Thank you. Okay, we are at 29 meters. And when it hits 30 meters, that's when we hit our mark. Let's choose a color. You know what? Green, blue, cyan? Or purple? Nah, it's a little too close. I can't do the cyan one. I kind of like the purple, though, because it's like yellow, green, blue, purple. Let's see what the other ones are. Isn't there like a red one in here? Yellow again. No, we already did yellow at the top. The 2 colors per level thing going on? I mean, yeah, it was kind of nice right there. I'm gonna stick with purple, honestly. I think I like the purple shade coming through here. I don't know where I'm at. I gotta be careful. It gets a little dark down here. Okay, so if you're good right there, I can take you off the wall. And then you're at 30 meters, so we're good to put a purple one here. You were probably purple and the green light confused me. You have to go as well. Also, I was not in the right spot. What was I looking at? You are going to be right here, so you need to be underneath. So you're going to be like right here? Hold on. Yeah, you could go a little lower. Is that my purple? No, that's not my purple. You vote random? I have to keep a theme going for now. Alright, now we got purple from here. Now the real question is, am I only going to do the 4? Because it's starting to get larger. And I feel like I should have, like... At this point, I'm feeling like it should be like a ring of lights around. Like in the corners as well. Like a purple one here. Because 4 just doesn't seem like a lot, you know? Like, it's still quite dark down here. Also, I need to build myself a little bridge over here. Jump in here. Clear this out. Sell for 25% more. Good thing I don't need that. Let's get all the dirt out of inside of here. Definitely add corner lights. Maybe later. That's the thing, is I can't do it later. Purple and cyan frog team up, yeah. We cleared this one out from the inside, right? Yes, we did. That one is already completely done. Yeah, I feel like the purple needs an extra row. Now that we're here, I feel like I should line more of them up. At least for this category. The top one, I think it's fine with just the 4, but I'm going to need more over here. You need to go a little higher. Hey, there we go. Oh, later for the random color. Understood, understood. Which means it probably wouldn't hurt to... Well, we have 151 lights. I love that he flies up like that. It's so funny. Just 130-ish meters left. Yeah, we do have a little bit to go. Let's empty this bag. Is my money still going up, by the way? Oh yeah, the Bitcoin wallet gives you money directly, regardless of what it is. Maybe I should just add corner lights up there, but we can leave that and always do that at the end. But now, I want to have, like... I think because I can see the lights, like, with their setup, I could be able to, like, space them out, where it's like I could put one in between these two, like, right here. The flashing lights is so funny to me. You're a little low, by the way. You should definitely be raised up. Okay, that's better. And then this will get one, like, right on top of it, I guess? Okay, yeah, this looks way cooler having the purple like this. Like having the multiples. You're also not even close to being in line. That's good. Okay. Let's go ahead and dig some more of this out. Come across to this side. I gotta make sure I don't miss any pieces of dirt either. Like, that's the other thing, is I gotta be cognizant of that. Like these little bits and bobs. I like that I can bury the light as well. That's kind of funny. Son of a bitch. Get me back up there. Okay, we got this. You are still in the right spot. I just need you to be purple. There it is. Boom. And now that one can go. Oh shit, we found like another little tunnel already. Bury the light deep within. Okay, so now we've got our whole purple row established. That looks good because there's like no gaps. So this is like the last one right here, right? Yeah, like right here. Close enough. It doesn't have to be perfect. There we go. Now we got a purple floor. Let's go. Okay, so now we just got to kind of clean out this area and get down to 40 meters. I am the storm that is approaching. Oh no, Kringe. The psychedelic randomness. Yeah, I think it would have looked good, but this also looks good. I gotta be honest, like, it doesn't look bad. This is also going to go a lot faster than I thought it would, but it's going to get interesting because soon we have giant other rooms to go explore. Which will make things a little different. Like, we have, like, the tunnels and stuff we got to figure out. But this is kind of cool, too, because people can then see, like, the whole map. Alright, let's jump back in. Oh, that's kind of cool how quickly it gets dark. DMC reference for those confused? I don't know the DMC references. Like Run DMC? Also, I do want to see what's back here. Because we didn't come in here last time. Oh, it was just like a computer setup. Interesting. Can we light these things up? How about all of the little hallways get lit up with a yellow light? Just like as we're falling down, you could see like a little yellow light. Devil May Cry? Oh. I was thinking Run DMC, the musical band. I was not thinking Devil May Cry. I don't know anything. Also, is it just me, or is this like coming back in again? It's already getting smaller again? Yeah, I do think this will go faster than I thought it was going to. We do need to come in here and be careful. We got all the dirt from up there. And all the dirt from underneath it this time. Nice, nice. Little fart whoopee cushion. You guys know how I feel about fart humor. We just gotta get down to 40 meters. There's a purple light just floating in the middle. I'm loving these little power cells still being around. It does make this go faster. Alright, we're about to be full up on the trash can. Which means it's time to fall down. Tick, 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 tick. Alright, let's get this cleared out. I think what I can do here is all the tunnels are going to get like a yellow outline. I want them to be gold. I want them to pop. Okay, they're a little close, so I don't like that that connects them. So maybe we won't do that, but we'll see. Just gotta get down to 40 meters, then 50 meters, then 60 meters. Don't tell them my strategy, Kamakiku. Don't do that, man. That's crazy. This is like elite knowledge. Another budget power cell to just power through everything here. Poor choice of words to say power twice. I might add, I wasn't trying to do that. Make a square? Unfortunately, I don't think I can make a square. With the way the lights connect? Oh, well, maybe it would work. Also, that one's connected to that one, so I would need to do like a... Hold on. See if this works. I just need a yellow light. They do connect. Where did the lukewarm coffee go? You want some? Ew, coffee. Gross. We got a yellow. This seems like a lot of work. I mean... It was successful. We did make a glowing golden square. We'll leave it be for now and see what it looks like in a little bit. Alright, come on. This is getting a little slow paced at the moment. I need to go back to good progress. Yeah, this looks like good progress. Let's get down to 40 and then, like, aim our way back up, you know? Get nice and underneath things again. Yeah, see, that looks cooler. I like being able to... That's what I should do, is I should start coming down to 40 and, like, build a little platform down and then, like, get everything across the sides. So that way you guys can just, like, see this a bit better. That was not worth it. Yeah, I don't know if that's going to be... It's so painfully bright, too. I might just stick with the one in the back. So that way if you're falling down, you can see, like, the glow of it. Like, if you're falling down, you'd be like, oh, like, there's a glowing yellow tunnel. I think the other ones were just too much light. Yeah, we're at 40, so I gotta be careful. Let's build our 40 platform. Never heard of the Golden Gate Bridge, but now we've got the Golden Light Cave. Well, we made the sun in that other cave downstairs. I can see tiramisu working in theory, but in practice it always seems like affogatos to me. A clear step down from the ingredients on their own, especially with the coffee. I actually made tiramisu when I was in Italy. I made it with I went to a pasta cooking class, and I made pasta and made tiramisu from scratch, and it was delicious. And the gentleman I made it with did not speak English, and I did not speak Italian, so we used a tablet to translate while we cooked in his kitchen. Let's go ahead and get this looped around here. Yeah, this is coming out. This is shaping out nicely. Got a little bit extra moolah in case we need it. Can't forget all these little bits and bobs floating around. Quit overheating on me. You're nothing special. But you're right, Grox. Tiramisu, while it was good, I'm not gonna lie, like, the pasta was obviously better. But the tiramisu, I was like, it was good, but I was like, it's overrated, personally. I don't think tiramisu is that great of a dessert. What am I doing? I don't need to go any further. We're at 40 meters, right here. So, let's choose maybe our cyan color? Purple into cyan. Red? Is there even a red light? Like, I feel like it never shows up. There is a red light. Okay. Purple and red are quite similar, though. I think I'd rather alternate it. Even though they don't look bad. Alright, let's do the cyan. The green light is so overpowering, goodness gracious. With the right height, it's a little high. Please just give me my cyan color. Just let me choose the lights, damn it. Come on. My odds can't be this bad, right? Jesus. It's like, statistically, I'm bound to hit it, right? Right? You're not in the right spot, and you're not in the right spot. You need to come back over here. You also should have been a little lower. There we go, it paid off that time. Wasn't as bad. No crazy weight. What's the hype around tiramisu? I don't think there's even much hype around it, to be honest. I will say, you guys want a funny story about tiramisu? I think I've told this before, but I was with a woman that I was dating at the time, and I was with her family, and they had tiramisu. And I had some of the tiramisu, and I was like, oh, this tastes like coffee cake. And they were like, you fucking idiot. And then they like laughed at me uncontrollably, like the whole family. And they were like, you think tiramisu tastes like coffee cake? And I was like, yeah, it tasted like coffee cake. And they held that shit against me for a very long time. Like a very long time. Like they constantly made jokes about it for a while, and I was so confused. And I was always like, tiramisu just tastes like coffee cake. Like, I don't get it. Like, they literally tried to like shame me for it. Like, her whole family was like, tiramisu is not coffee cake. Like, you don't know what you're fucking talking about. And I like tried to get a little defensive, but I was like, maybe, like, they gaslit me. I was like, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe tiramisu, because I didn't eat coffee cake and I didn't eat tiramisu. You know, like, I wasn't a fan of them. So I was like, maybe I don't know what I'm talking about. And then, like, a couple years later, I went to, like, make a tiramisu, and it was, like, #1 ingredient, brew some fucking coffee. And I was like, so I wasn't crazy. Like, one of the main ingredients in tiramisu is literally coffee, and then ladyfingers, which is pieces of bread that you soak in coffee. And it's bread-soaked coffee with sugar. And, like, a whipped cream on top. I was like, dude, I got so upset about that. I was so butthurt. I was like, okay, so they were just being dicks, and maybe they didn't know what coffee cake was, because that shit definitely was coffee cake. It's a coffee meatloaf. Yeah, I was like, it's literally, you're making it with coffee. I was just like, it tasted like coffee cake. And they were like, you buffoon. You absolute fucking moron. How could you be so unintelligent to think that tiramisu and coffee cake could even be compared on the same plane? And I was like, why are you guys so, like, adamant about this? Like, I mean, obviously they didn't swear at me. That's me embellishing on it. But the amount of jokes, and I'm talking, like, it would be like a year later, and, like, I'd be with the family hanging out, and they'd be like, hey, you remember when, fucking this guy said tiramisu tasted like coffee cake? And I was like, it does. Stop trying to shame me for that. And then they would all be like, ha 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 ha, stupid. And I'm like, dude, that's lived in my head. I've never gotten rid of that memory. And I want so badly for one day to them be like, what are you talking about? That never happened. I want them to be like, nah, dude, you're just making stuff up. Like, that was never a thing. And then they'll be like, tiramisu tasted like coffee cake. And I'll be like, yeah, I imagined multiple years of our relationship getting shit on for thinking that a cake-style dessert made with coffee could be called similar tasting to coffee cake. Oh, man, that one, dude, it got me. It got me good for many years. I would have had to Google it in front of them. I just never cared that much to, like, when I did try to prove them wrong one time, I asked someone else. And, like, I asked a friend, I was like, hey, does tiramisu taste like coffee cake? And they were like, not really. And I was like, okay, I guess I'm just wrong then. And now I look back at my one friend, and I'm like, my one friend was a fucking liar. You're telling me you ate coffee-soaked bread, sugar, and, like, whipped cream, and that didn't make you think of coffee cake? It was a wild time. I was also a teenager, too, so that was another thing. Like, arguing with adults was not really an option. Like, it was still seen as, like, a problem if you proved an adult wrong, especially during that time period and where I lived, like, you were kind of a piece of shit. Like, you just didn't argue with adults because, like, adults were, you know, respected elders. So that was, like, another big portion of this that I did fail to mention. Plus, it's like my girlfriend's parents at their house. I'm not about to, like, start a bunch of drama about it. I also don't drink coffee, and I don't really eat desserts. So that was, like, a double whammy in all of this, too. Again, I was like, maybe I'm just crazy. Like, maybe I have no idea what I'm talking about. And then when I went to make tiramisu, I was like, nope, I knew exactly what I was talking about. Eat my ass. Eat my ass and tell me if it tastes like tiramisu. How about that? Should have crashed out. It's honestly, I kind of like it better that I never, like, took the time to prove that point. Because now I have this, like, ridiculous story that I can get really animated about for absolutely no reason. People are like, whoa, this, like, really bothers you. And I'm like, it doesn't actually really bother me. Oh, junk material. Okay, hold on. I mean, it doesn't actually really bother me. It's more just, like, a fun story to tell. But had I resolved it, I never would have had this cool, fun story to tell. Coffee cake is not coffee flavored, that's true. But it does have some similarities. We made it. Sell all. This is gonna look cool when we complete this. I'm excited for this. Okay. If I die, what happens to the katana? Does it still go into the rare items category? It did. Okay, cool. There's 2 rare items we haven't discovered yet. Have I considered therapy? Nah, I'm good. What else is there? Yeah, most coffee cakes don't have actual coffee in them. It's like a dish that you pair with coffee, which I did understand and know this. But at the same time, I still just made my comparison, and I was like, it's not that crazy of a comparison. Like, even though I wasn't even, like, fully correct, I was like, I'll take that. I was like, you could have just been like, nah, not really. But they, like, lit me the fuck up for it. This is taking slightly long. A super sucker mode? Yeah, it would be nice if there was, like, another extra little fancy mode for us. Alright, hold on. Let's go down to... What do we say? 48. We need to get down to 50. But I actually got to get the items this time, or I'm going to wind up making a mistake. You know what my favorite saying is about therapists? It's a joke. It's an old joke, like, but it's pretty common. I just wish more people would say it. But it was like, you know when like women fall for their therapist and they're like, oh yeah, like, he's such a good listener and stuff like that. That's the equivalent of like a guy saying like the stripper loves him. Like women falling for their therapist is the same as men falling in love with like strippers. It's like, it's their job, dude. They don't like it's just what they do. I always thought that was like a funny little joke. It also holds some truth, to be honest. Men and women both fall for therapists. It's because you're going through a struggling time, and I've known a lot of people who have gone through therapy, and they do get attracted to their therapist because their therapist helps them resolve their problems or talks to them and listens and understands and asks questions. It's just all about being, like, involved. Yes, guys actually do that. Guys, I literally know a guy who dropped, like, $3,000 in one night at a strip club, and then, like, got the stripper's number and was like, we're gonna get married, and, like, she loves me. And we were like, hey, dude, no, don't do that. And he ended up not doing it. You gotta have insane stories from your youth that you never get over, like the time Jeremy Clarkson threw a scone at you. What the fuck? Jeremy Clarkson threw a scone at you? I need context for that one. But yes, men are very emotionally starved, and going somewhere like a strip club, you can pay for involvement with a woman, and their job is to be flirty and fun and touchy-feely with you. And men who have been starved for attention, which is most men, and also I think men who are weak enough to go into a strip club. I've never been into a strip club in my life. I think strip clubs are gross, dirty, and dumb. I think men that go to strip clubs are losers, and I think women that work at strip clubs are losers. I think the entire strip club business is disgusting, and everyone sucks that's involved. And that's what I have to say about that, and I will not change my mind and never have. But what I will say is, yes, men, emotionally starved men, will go to strip clubs out of peer pressure to go with friends, a group, and they will fall in love with a stripper. And I've seen many of guys get taken advantage of for that. And I think it's sad, you know? I haven't dodged a bullet then. Imagine falling in love with a therapist and analyze everything you do. It's funny, I don't know if you guys know this or not, the majority of therapists are single. Exposing myself as someone who needs to touch grass, but there's a girl on TikTok who fell in love with her psychiatrist and is currently crashing out about it. Oh no. Okay, hold on. We didn't have clotted cream for his cream tea. He took exception to that and threw a scone at you? That's so funny. I had a lot of people actually tell me I should be a therapist. I'm like the go-to friend that people called when they were struggling with stuff. So like I would tell people, like I would talk them through their issues and like go help them with family stuff and things like that. Like I don't think I give the best advice necessarily. I just give like solid, like I'm like, here's my perspective. Like I'll be as unbiased as I can be, and then you tell me where you want to go from here, like that type of stuff. And I'll tell you, like I've had people, like I've had my best friends reach out to me and be like, hey, am I being an asshole right now? And I'm like, yeah, dude, you fucking suck. So I don't know if I would make a good therapist or not. I don't have the patience to go through school to get the education required to be a therapist. However, now the therapist industry is flooded with so many people who are under-licensed and under-credited because you can just obtain qualifications in ways that I think are not very reliable or legit. But it works. Also, my friends that are therapists, they all have other therapists they go to. I'm a psych chick. We need to do our red one, I think. This should be the red tier. And then we go back to yellow. Alright, let's see. It's just a breath of fresh air for lots of people. It is why people go to him for honest opinions. That's the thing. When I like give my opinion, thank you for that, by the way. I appreciate it. That's very kind-hearted. When I give my opinion, it doesn't mean I'm right. I don't even think I'm right. I'm just like, this is what I think. Like, it's not up to me to determine who's right or wrong. Someone's like, should I give money to this friend? And I'm like, hell no. You should not do that. Or someone's like, I got cheated on. Should I take my partner back because they're apologetic? And I'm like, hell no. You wouldn't be a good therapist, profession derogatory, but I would actually fix the problem. Yes, the thing is there's so much clientele in therapy that I have to come to terms that my clientele would be limited. Because this is what I do, right? And this is what I do with, like, my girlfriends when I'm dating. I like to do this little thing where I, like, ask, right? It's like, okay, if we're going to have a real serious conversation, I hit them with this. And this is unwarranted, non-consensual advice that none of you asked for, but I think this is something that could be beneficial for a lot of people. When someone sits down and they're like, I need to talk to you about something, like, serious, hit them with the, okay, do you want me to sit down and listen to you and not say a word? Do you want me to give you advice on what to do, or do you want me to tell you what to do? And that has been very healthy for a lot of my relationships and just dating in general. Like, not even just relationships, just like dating. Like, if it's about to be a real conversation, I'll hit him with that. I'll go, okay, we're gonna talk right now, but I need to know, am I listening? Am I giving you advice? Or am I telling you what to do? And you have to make a decision before we get into that conversation. Because I don't go into conversations blindly anymore where I just get stuck. Like, I don't want to give someone advice and them not want it. Nothing is more annoying than if you don't want advice and someone's like, let me tell you what I would do. I'm like, no, shut the fuck up. If I wanted to know, I would ask. But a lot of the times when people need to vent about things, they don't give you that heads up. They don't say, like, yeah, is this a problem I need to fix or a problem I need to acknowledge? That's another perfect way of putting it. But yeah, it's just, you know, you just gotta be, like, careful with it. And oftentimes, it's like a dual-sided communication thing. Like, so many people will be like, I'm just not gonna communicate what I want or feel, and I'm just gonna expect my partner to know. And I'm like, yep, don't do that. I don't play those little games. Words have meaning. If you use them, I'm gonna believe them. So if you say some shit and you don't mean it, tough turkey. That applies to people here who are like chatters as well. So like, if you guys start typing stuff, I'm gonna believe what you type. And if it turns out you're like lying about it, that's too bad. You've kind of already painted a picture of yourself. I don't really play around with words that much. Now, do I take people seriously? Hardly ever. Like, I'm a very unserious person, as you guys know. Like, we're here to have fun and hang out and talk about random shit. We're not here to be difficult. Also, this is cool. This is getting really cool. Like, we finally have our first big portion done. I'd always make sure ask people what they want me to do when they vent to me, and then state if I have a thought or any advice, or wait for a direct yes for giving it. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I think of myself as a pretty smart person. I was the problem person. For a long time, people would come to me with problems, and I would just start telling them how to fix it. I'd be like, oh, you just need to do this. And I had to learn to stop doing that, because that's fucking annoying. That's really annoying, and not the right way to go about that. So I had to learn. I owe you $2 million? See, here's the thing, Don. We already know you're a troll. If Don, if you ever try to stop being a troll, you're always going to be remembered as a troll. So, like, that's what I mean, right? Like, it carries weight. You stick with it. I believe you, Don, but but Don owes Kyle 1.5 million? That's pretty funny. What's your confession? I'm really raccoon stacked up in a trench coat. I'm sorry for lying to y'all. That's fair. We have to believe you now. You're just raccoons now. This game, well, we've already beaten the game, Don. I don't know if you were here for when we beat it, but we're beating it. We already beat it, and now we're just mining out all of the dirt for fun. This is my chance to hang out and talk with you guys. I don't want to cause issues, but now that I have the full ring of lights, you have to go back up and add lights in the top 2 layers. Yes, I do, but I have to figure out how I'm going to get dirt there. That's the only reason we haven't gone back yet. And you know what? How about we actually test that real quick before this gets messed up? Because we do know that we can't do dirt from the sides up here, but what about the cars? Okay, so we can't add dirt from the cars. So I wonder if we can add dirt from the very top up here. Like, from the very edge and work our way, because we're going to have to build a way back down. It does look weird. Yeah. We do need to add them. In fact, I can add the yellow ones here. Hold on. Oh, that's not good. Can we put dirt over here? Ooh. Oh, yes, there was a little tiny tidbit of dirt. I think this will work. Okay, hold on. Hey, it's working. Let's go. Because now we can come down here and just do this. We just need a teeny little tidbit of dirt to get it across. Okay, so now we need to put, like, a little platform over here and then jump to it. No material in the vacuum for once? Damn it. There's something jarring about the tendril of dirt. Don owes you 3 million and Kyle owes you 2 million. Got him. We're down to 55 meters. We're almost halfway. You have? Wait, you subscribed and unsubscribed, Jafar? Is that what it is? Once when you discovered my channel, second a few weeks after that, and the third of the 2K celebration as a troll. Oh, like if you unsubscribed and then resubscribed, it shows you how many times you've been a member. The thing is you guys are right, but you actually all owe me money at this point somehow. Everyone owes me V-Bucks or something, I don't know. It doesn't show, you just remember? I think I can go back and look and see when everyone subscribed. Or at least I could go back and look at my earliest subscribers. Okay, a green light here, please. There we go. Green light complete. Little dirt tendril, please. Come on across. Kamakiku, you don't owe me any money. You're all paid up. Okay, we need to get to here for green again. Oh, look at that! First try! Boom! Oh, shit, it's kind of low, though. It's okay, I think. What's heavier, a ton of feathers or a ton of concrete? Oh god, those are so funny. But steel is heavier than feathers. Wait, you're a YouTuber? You literally get paid in exposure? You can pay me? Yeah, everyone just talk about me in public. I get paid in exposure. Oh shit, there was a green one. I'm gonna keep playing this game until my phone call comes on, and then we'll swap to our final game. Hold on, let's come over here. The lighting here is actually pretty cool too. Okay, we're good here. Green light, please. We need to be a little higher. Hey, there we go. Oh man, I really fucked up putting these down here. This is like not even in the slightest. You know what though? I can lower the top level a little bit. I can't believe my range increase doesn't allow me to put things down further. Okay, hold on. I gotta figure out what I'm gonna do here, because this is also a little high. Okay. And then I'll actually lower all of those later on. Let's get this little guy out here. I like that I can rebuild the dirt tendril. It helps. Okay. It's not perfect, but it's better looking than before. And here's what we'll do for now. I'll just leave like a little floating ball of dirt right here that we can access whenever necessary. And we do need to, I guess, go up from here, actually, now that I think about it. And you guys aren't even going to go at the very top. You're going to go, like, here now. Yeah, I think that looks way better. Alright, hold on. Let me jump down here. Oh, shit! Let's go. We didn't die this time. No, Kamakiku, you can't bring that up. Listen, you're the one that said you didn't want to cause problems and then brought up how bad this looked up here, and now I have to fix it. You have some responsibility in this. Not a lot, but a little bit. Just need a yellow one. You must go for today? Well, thank you for joining us, Alexis. Enjoy the rest of your afternoon. Oh, I'm too far away. Damn it, I gotta climb back up a little bit. I gotta go to this car. Ugh, get it out of there. Get that out of the way. There we go. Alright, let's go ahead and put this all the way across over here. I refuse to take accountability for my actions. Member for 8 months? Oh shit, you're almost at your year-long membership. I can't believe it's been 8 months already. Wow. Time has been going by crazy fast. The fact that you're already about to be at your... I mean, you've only got a quarter of a year left. That's honestly, I did not realize it's been that long. Alright, we need to go a little further to the left here. I think that's good. Did I say a quarter and not a third of the year? Wait, what did I say? Did I say a third and not the quarter? I don't even know what I said at this point. Shame on me. Only Balatro maths? Wait, what did I say? If you've got 8 months, how much do you have left of the year? Everybody do your math right now. This is going to be a quiz later on. I might have said a third. I thought I said a quarter, though. Like a quarter of the year left. Does this cover my debt to you? Yes, it does. Just because the fact that $5 donations are the coolest fucking color on Twitch or on YouTube. It's so cool. I love it so much. Also, thank you very much for the donation. Hold on, I need to come out, tab out, and heart it real quick. It's so cool. It's the perfect color that $5 donations do that. I gotta tell people, like, I don't ever want larger donations. I want $5 donations max, because they look cool. They look so good. Just because it's in teal. You did say a quarter, but it is a third? Oh, okay. So I did say it wrong. Alright, fair enough. I'll hold myself accountable there. Alright, we just need to get back into the corner over here. You snatched first? Uh-oh. Did you take the crown? You did take the crown. You got first place now. Hot dog. You pay to win first place? It is true. YouTube implemented a chat feature and then immediately made it pay to win. Those animals. Okay. We've done good for ourselves here. I think we've corrected all of them. The greens and the yellows. Sorry, Kyle, but we have a strict crown policy. He's gonna pay to beat you back now. You challenged Kamakiku. There's no getting past that. You went from 75 XP to 500? Wait, so how much XP did it give you exactly? That's like a guarantee that's how much it gave you? Because we've always been wanting to know how much it is that it gives you. Like, everyone's been curious for a long time. I think around 400. To be fair, it's been out for a little bit. Maybe people have the answers. I should raise that one up in the corner, but I'm not going to right now. Also, thank you, Kamakiku, for the donation. You went from 150 to 500. Okay. Do you get paid tomorrow? Oh, tin is cool. Tin's a nice, like, good golden yellow color, too. These are fantastic. They look so good. The colors look so good. They did such a good job with the colors. Oh, no. Everything smells like weed right now. My neighbor is definitely smoking, and I can smell it, and it's so strong, and I hate the smell of weed. It smells like ass. It's so gross. You get paid tomorrow? Kyle, what do you do for work? If you you don't have to share that. That is personal, but I'm just curious. You get 75 for €1. 75 XP for €1. Oh, that's true, yeah. Nothing in vacuum. We need to go collect some dirt. How do I know what weed smells like? Who doesn't know what weed smells like at this point? Weed smells like a skunk that's been hitting the road. And I stand by that. This is, what is it? I eat pieces of shit like you for breakfast. You eat pieces of shit for breakfast? Wouldn't be me, man. I could never do that. You never actually smelled weed? Well, in the United States, that shit is prominent all over, and it's very annoying. You've been told it smells like skunk? That's very accurate. It does smell like skunk. And don't let anyone tell you otherwise. People be like, well, this shit smells so good. No, dude. When you burn it, it all smells the same every single time. I don't care. People are like, nah, dude, there's skunk weed and like trash weed and then like good weed. And I'm like, no. When you start smoking weed, it all smells the same all the time. Oh, I was like, wait a minute, where do I need to go? And then I was like, oh, up here. Okay, I think this'll work. We can jump to the bus here. And then we can, like, build our platform across. Yes, yes, it's working. Very nice. Now go to the corner. Okay. Now start going to the other corner. Kyle, are you typing out your entire job description right now? Also, Kamikiko, I'm glad we agree that it smells awful. It's just so bad. It just smells nasty. Nasty AF. Oh. Well, would you look at that? We got what we needed. Now we just need to go to the other side. Wrong color. Wrong color. Wrong blue. There we go. Just give me my blue back. This looks so much better having them in the corners. Ah! Shit. Alright, just send it. Yeah, yeah, yeah. This is much better. And what I can do is I can come up here and I can put, like, a million lights around the top so it's all white. Make points say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wonder how many points I have. Hold on. Can someone... Oh, wait, you know what? I always forget. Can you guys test out the exclamation point Discord? Can you type in exclamation point Discord and see if that command still works? Message was delayed. You had to approve the $5 payment? Oh, wait, hold on. You work as a barista for minimum wage. 12.20 pence an hour. Just barely getting 30 hours a week, LL. I can make you a coffee to go with my coffee cake? Oh, no. Not the coffee cake. Sweet. That guy cleared it on Twitch and it worked. And you guys did it over here. Cool. I don't know what the cooldown period is on it, but it's working. I appreciate you guys checking that for me. Okay. Since you work as a barista, what's the most insane drink you've had someone ever order before? Also, did you guys notice that when we put dirt down, after we vacuum it back up, it doesn't go into our storage? You guys notice that, right? Am I crazy? Oh, no, it is going back in, just at a very small rate. It's odd. But yeah, Kyle, what's your most absurd drink you've had someone order? Or, if not absurd drink, most absurd interaction you've had with a customer? Matcha iced latte with 2 shots of our single origin extra matcha and caramel syrup. Isn't it just grass powder? Doesn't matcha just taste like grass? I'm not saying it's bad, but like, isn't it the whole thing is like it's not that great? The conversion's very small. You can pick up a lot, but can't put out much. Okay, yeah, that's true. We'll send it. Wait, no! That's gonna clear my inventory out. I was getting dirt for a reason. What am I doing? Alright, hold on. I need to come over here and get some actual dirt. Oh, hold on. I think it might be time for my phone call. Oh. Wait. 1 second. It's not time for my phone call just yet. But have a good one, M. Thank you for joining us. The message said I'll call you once I get off work. Cool. Works for me. Alright, let's just collect some dirt and then work our way back up. We'll be good here. It seems like my phone's randomly going to ring, so that's something I just have to be prepared for. But don't worry, that phone call, like I said, will not last too long. Just whenever it happens, I'll dip momentarily and then come back. I'm listening to, like, Spanish guitar right now. I was not expecting Spanish guitar. I've had already get angry because she didn't get her whipped cream. My colleague asked 3 times if she wanted whipped cream, but she ignored him, and it was during their rush hour. Oh no, not people... I love those, Oh look, it's the mines! Discovered 11 locations. We completed that achievement. This is the other mines. I love that, Boom! It's beautiful in here. I love that whole thing where it's like the comedy sketch, and they're like, oh, hi, like, double mocha frap or something, no whipped cream? And someone would be like, that's not what I ordered. And they're like, is your name Susan? And they'd be like, no. And they'd be like, cool, shut the fuck up then. Like, that's not your drink, obviously. Like, I want to go, like, get a job like that. Alright, so queues go out the door even with 3 baristas with 2 working on the same order. 1 person serving the other, making the drinks. I accidentally paused my YouTube video, so for anyone that's watching this, if this does go up as a full liquid series, you're going to get a little tiny jump there. But all we did was go get some more dirt. Nothing else happened. Don't worry. We were just talking about Kyle's barista stories. Which side do I need to go to? Wait. That side. I need to go to the other side. This is going to kill me, isn't it? I'm like too... Hold on, we're just gonna have to, like, build our way over. Why won't it let me build off of this? Come on, man. You don't work at Starbucks, but still get people asking for a caramel macchiato? Is that a Starbucks exclusive thing? I don't drink coffee, like, at all, so I genuinely wouldn't know. No! Ugh, come on, I can do this. Just ordering a caramel not macchiato is grounds for trespassing? I know this sounds odd, but you hear a metal cutting saw. Is that on your end? Because I can't hear it when I take off my earphones. Is it this? Is it just the vacuum, like, making noise? Is that what you're hearing? It does sound like a circular saw going off, by the way. Does anyone else hear any funny noise from me? I only ask this because when I don't speak, there's no audio going into my mic. Okay, running a little behind schedule, but I'll get the call soon. Nice. Oh shit, that was the color I needed. There we go. Boom! We're done with the purples. Actually, we're done with all of this now. We don't have to have this little trail in here anymore. What? Game's freaking out on me now, guys. It's not liking what I'm doing. Okay, we got rid of all of our dirt. That may... Shit! We had one more corner to do? Oh, I freaking hate myself. Please tell me there's like a... Ah. Alright, you know what? What if we just jump down there? No, it's green! I had to try. No, it's green again! Oh, yeah, I didn't finish that thought from earlier. Basically, what I was trying to say was, I want to go get, like, customer service jobs, because, like, I have another job, but I could just, like, part-time be like, I'm gonna go work at, like, Starbucks or something. And that way, when someone's a huge piece of shit, I can be like, hey, like, is this person being, like, a piece of shit? And my coworkers could be like, yeah, they're being, like, a big piece of shit. And I'm like, cool, I don't care if I get fired. How about if you just let me go absolutely ruin this person's day and week and whatever it may be? I gotta stop my alarm. My alarm went off. It's 3 p.m. Damn, we've been playing this game for an hour. Alright, well, you know what? How about we drop some of this gameplay? Because I need to get ready for my phone call. Again, the phone call is very short. It will not interrupt stream that much at all. But I at least can go in here and do this. Come work with you. We both get some extra money as a bonus. My pass is, you get some extra money as a bonus if I pass my probation. Alright, let's jump up here. Get me in here. And then we just need a nice yellow light. Perfect. That's all we needed in there. And these are actually going to be yellow lights again, are they not? Because we're at the bottom again. Ah, shit, but I gotta build a pathway up to there. Alright, hold on. I'm gonna need some more dirt from, like, the middle. I can commute by private jet? That would be nice. Probation includes being able to recite the rules of the shop, how to clean the coffee machine, serve customers, and your job role duties. You had 2 extra months given to me because you flunked it? It's kind of funny, actually. Yeah, I may not be passing probation. That sounds like a lot of work. Does it involve math? Maybe I could do probation if there's no math involved. There's my yellow light. I was like, goodness, where are you? Now this purple light needs to go. Okay, but now we're back onto a yellow ring. I believe, actually, we should be good to just start lining stuff up again with yellow. Should we not? You guys are in the corner. You're close enough lined up. Oh, no. We're going to have to do this while the worms are attacking us. Oh, no. That's going to be so annoying. I thought maybe my pet would make me, like, immune to the worms. Alright, well, that's going to add some... That's going to add some extra layers to this. They won't. I have Baby Wiggly. Dude, look at this. This looks cool as fuck. We did all the colors, right? Am I crazy? Yellow, green, blue, purple, blue, red. Are we back on yellow again? Yellow? I'm just making sure there's no hidden colors. No, we're back on yellow. We're back on yellow. It's yellow for sure. And I've already mixed up the... Okay, you're good, actually. Hey, I didn't... These aren't too misaligned. That one needs to go lower, though. Actually, no, this one needs to go a little bit higher, I think. That's fine, that's fine. Alright, now you guys, you're close enough. Oh, the extra worms being here is going to suck. Hopefully you can make it back in time for the other demo. Well, thank you for joining us, Corgi, and we'll see you later. The extra challenge of the worms being here. Ugh, so tedious. I just wish I could blow them up again, you know? But then another one will come back, right? Alright, this is the corner right here. Hold on, I just need to drop down and get to the right level, so like something like this. That's pretty accurate. And then next comes over here. You guys in a line for the most part. You're about the same height. This will be our last row, and then we'll call it. Like, once we get these down, we're done. Okay, you're kind of lined up with the corner up there, so you need to be yellow. Also, where the hell is that green one coming from? Is there... green... What the hell? Where's the green light coming from? Like... it's gotta be down here, right? There it is. It was floating. I was like, oh my gosh, I can't find it. Alright, let me get the yellow one down. Before the worm gets out here. Come on. Yes. You just want to show the $2 donation color? Oh, it's the same as the $5 one. That's perfect. Honestly, that's perfect. And thank you again for the extra donation. You had to cut out some letters. Only 50 characters are allowed for a £2 donation. That's really funny that it even does that. Your donation limits what you can say? That's wild. Worm pet not giving worm immunity is a huge own goal from the devs. Yeah. The 2 is bluer. It's like a lighter blue. The teal has a bit more into it. The $5 one is a more like teal green. This is more like a blue color. It's not the same. It's not the same. It's close. Oh my gosh, the fucking worm, dude. I'm so dumb. I hear him. Oh, that's way too low. I'm gonna have to fix that one. It seems more saturated? Yeah, that's true. But thank you for the donations, Kyle. I do appreciate it. And also, congrats that payday is tomorrow. Payday kicks ass. We love getting paid. Also, they didn't make it creative past 100. 500's red and 100 is red? Oh, that's a shame. It starts blue, goes through the rainbow up to red, basically. Okay. Also, am I insane, or do you guys hear the SpongeBob music in this song? That... like that? It just stopped doing it right as I was singing, but I heard it. It sounded like the SpongeBob jellyfish episode, where they're like dancing. 50 is hot pink? That's true. I did get a $50 donation one time. I did get one, and it was a hot pink color. It is cool to see the colors. Now it's doing it again. One is dark blue. It'll also show that. Also 0 characters. I can't believe they, like, trap the characters, like, behind a paywall. Still, though, look how cool this is. Hold on. We gotta, like, go down for a second. There's so much more to go through. It's crazy. But... okay, that looks cool. We made a lot of progress today. We did go an hour and 15 minutes in. It looks way cooler coming up than it does going down, I think. Looks like a colorful worm's insides. Oh yeah, one is like a darker blue. Ah. Alright, let me get back up top. I think we should call it here for now. All this money talk reminds me of the blessings and blueprints. Well, thank you for the donations, Kyle. Thank you for showing me all the different colors. Now I can never do this again. I have to pretend. What if I just pretend every stream I get new viewers and I'm like, guys, what do the donation colors look like? And then when they tell me, be like, I don't believe you. I need to see it for it to be true. It doesn't give any message allowance. What's 9 plus 10? That's fucking 21, my guy. 9 plus 10 is 21. 100%. I'll never answer that correctly. It'll work. Let's override our save slot. Alright, let's quit to the desktop here. No, we already saved our game. Let's throw the intermission back up. Yeah, I'll just be like, guys, I don't know what it looks like. Let me go ahead and get everything prepped for our next demo. It is frog related. It is called Mudborne. 1800 XP? I think that might be the record, actually. Also, it's funny, Kyle, because like I can see your actual @, tag. Like it doesn't say @Kyle for me. It says, well, I don't know if you want me to say your other username, so I'm not going to, but I see the other every other $5 donation. Wow, that's such a cool shade of blue. Oh, you guys can see. Okay, I didn't know if I didn't know if that was like a me thing where it showed me because it was like I saw that it said Void Lurker and I was like, I don't know if you changed it because you don't want it to display that, but I was like, I didn't want to cause any problems with it, you know. But if it's visible to everybody, then we're all good. Let me get my audio put together here. I forgot to end my recording, by the way, so this whole time I was talking for that. That's funny. Hello, Mo. Welcome to the stream. Leaderboard does show the official name, yeah. You have many YouTube accounts? Will I know your other YouTube account? Like, is it someone you come in here as? I'm adjusting my game settings right now. Oh, it's not? Okay, it's a new one. All right, hold on. I already love the way this game looks and sounds. Mudborne. I have no idea how this game plays, by the way. Definitely safe, don't worry. Good. We like to hear that. Mudborne is not a Souls-like. It's... Apparently, there's not even really a tutorial when you play it. You saw it and you instantly were like, never mind. What's new? What's happening? I've been doing well. I finished up all my school stuff, and now I'm on full nothing vacation. No work, no school. Well, I am working. Like, I'm working this weekend, but I'm not, like, doing anything consistent. I get a lot of downtime right now. So give me just a moment. Does this sound okay, audio-wise? I don't know how loud the music's gonna be. Let me just see what the music's gonna be like. You guys don't get to see this yet. There's cool lore here, apparently. I'm hiding it. I just want to hear the music. You gotta figure out the dodge roll yourself. Yeah, it does seem pretty cool. Alright, hold on. I just want to get into the game to see if there's, like, music. Okay, so audio-wise, I can turn up sound effects. Alright, ambience, we're going to put on 4. Music and sound effects stay pretty chill consistently from what I remember. Okay. Alright, we got the music playing. Okay. Literally just Void. Others include Harper Hare, Kyle Vetros from an ARG character you use, and a GM. Oh, and GM with, okay. Star, old username rarely used now. Star's like a OG username. That's like early internet right there. Star and Void are like those are like default OG usernames that people would like fight for. Also, I like that your Void one is a profile picture that's just like so dark I can't see what it is. Okay. I'm gonna leave the game at this volume, and I'm gonna go to the main menu. And I'm gonna delete my world. I didn't mean to quit the game there. That was a mistake. But I do need to pull up the store page and just have it on standby. You can literally super chat without subbing, but couldn't type normally. That's really funny. I did not know that that's how that feature worked either. Oh, it's phone call time. All right, guys, give me like 5 to 10 minutes. Everybody go exercise and be happy and healthy. I'll be back in a bit.
went to a convention, ST17, like a year and a half ago when they were basically advertising this unit, and he actually flew out to be there. Like, okay, and that's when I.
Hey guys, I'm back. I have returned. Sorry for that. Yes, Kyle, I am live on Twitch. I always dual stream. I stream on Twitch and YouTube. The call did go well. It went longer than expected. Could you guys hear me? I wasn't even in my office. My headset was muted. Like, my mic folds up and mutes itself. Scroll up and find my message from Void and look at the user account? Okay, hold on. Oh, what did I say? I'm just curious. And the only reason I ask now is because it's already in the stream, so... Oh, you can hear my convo? Maybe a second or two very faintly. It wasn't muted enough. That's crazy, because like my mic flips up. Alright, I'm going to test it right now. It may be broken. Let me check this. Did you guys still... Ooh. Some audio got picked up. I could see it, yeah. It's the, you can hear me right now, but I probably sound far away. That's pretty funny. I don't know why it picks up like that. That's a little weird. I'm using a headset mic. It should have been auto-muted, but that's fine. Yeah, actually, that phone call turned into 2 phone calls. So the first one was work-related. The second one was, I'm trying to rent an RV unit for a vacation that I'm going to be taking around Thanksgiving to visit my family. We're going to, like, some campground areas, and we were like, should we take tents? Should we do, like, glamping? Should we go do this? Should we go do that? And we're thinking what we might do is, I found some websites that have, like, RVs that you can rent, and, like, there's so many different types of, like, RV units available. And I was like, Jesus. But I've been talking to someone, and we're thinking about planning that, so... No durable girlfriend, shame. I have to give it to Jafar. Jafar was paying attention. You've considered... Has anyone done the RV thing before? Hold on, I gotta throw my hat back on. Give me a second. Let me grab my water. I'll be back in just a second. We'll start playing some games. Okay. I have water, but I also have something to tell you guys. I have a regular root beer. It's 160 calories, and it's filled with sugar. And it's a full-size can. It has 43 grams of sugar, which is 86% of my daily intake. Holy shit. These have been in my cabinet for over a year. I bought these over a year ago for when I had some friends over for a work party. And I never drank them. And when I was putting away my groceries, I found them recently. And I was like, well, I guess I should probably drink these because I'm not really just going to give them to people. Most people don't drink root beer, from what I know. And root beer was one of my favorite sodas. It's A&W root beer. But I'm not going to lie. I've drank about half of it while I was on the phone, making those phone calls. And I feel like I'm going to die. Like, this is insane. Like, this, like... I literally, like, I can feel the difference between, like, my diet sodas that I don't even drink my diet sodas anymore. Like, I haven't had we haven't purchased diet sodas for the house in 4 months. But, like, this is, like, awful. I might finish this can, and then I'm just gonna probably give the rest to my neighbors or something. Or maybe on like Halloween, I'll give them to the kids with candy or something. This is way too much. Okay, but it's almost time to get started here. Let me put Mudborne back on the screen. Okay. The eyes in the darkness are a black cat's eyes. Your banner makes it more visible. It's just not central to the image. Let me view your channel real quick. Oh, yeah, I do see it. That's a pretty cool photo, actually. That's a cool photo. I like that. Let me change this to Mudborne on Twitch. And let's drop this down. Don't your teeth feel grainy and gritty with the normal soda? Not that, but like the sugar. I feel the sugar like in my throat. I feel like I sound different. Local news: man consumes sugar and almost dies. Yeah, I don't feel normal right now. I feel like there's something like in the back of my throat. I leave for a call, 15 minutes later somebody else returns. Yeah. What if I just got on one day and I was like, "Hey guys, who's ready for like I just ordered a pizza and I've got like a beer with me. Who's ready to keep streaming?" You guys are going to be like, "Who is this?" Okay. Let's get started on Mudborne. Grox, was it you that recommended Mudborne, or was it somebody else, or was it possibly more than one person? I want to get started here. This game looks really fun. I love the art style and the way it looks. And the way it seems to play. Okay, it was you, Grox? Alright, well thank you for the recommendation. I think it was just you. I don't know if I have another Mudborne recommendation from somebody else. I think Hassanin also said to play it as well. But I want to make sure you get your credit for this. And because you recommended this to me, you get credited in the actual YouTube video as well. So let me get started here. Alright everybody, and welcome to a Let's Look At for a demo of a game called Mudborne. Mudborne was recommended to me by one of my viewers, by the username of Grox. So thank you for that, Grox. But we're going to do what we did, not what we did, what we always do, which is read the Steam store description and then get into our gameplay. So Mudborne. Mudborne is a casual nature management sim about discovering and breeding frogs. Awoken from hibernation, you find your pond abandoned. Through the genetic keys of new species, you must unlock the paths between the waking and dreaming worlds, and embark on a journey to restore lost populations. Pretty intense description, honestly. Alright, so far, this release date... the game is actually out. The game came out on March 20th of 2025. It has overwhelmingly positive reviews of about 600. The developer is L-Razor and T Engineers, and then the publisher is Future Friends Games. So let's go ahead and jump right into our gameplay here. Oh yeah, Frogson. I hit a random world to test out the audio, and that's what it gave me. I can change my color? It's me. This is my color. This is me, and I will be Bragapple. Bragapple. It's Spore for frogs. Wake up. He's so handsome. Mudborne. It is time to wake up. Whoa. That feels like a slur. You can't call me that. That's the frog people's word. You can't use it. I don't want to hear any of y'all using that word. Only us frogs can use that word. We have been hibernating for too long, and now we are trapped. Restore the pond so that we can return. Take this to guide you. It's a book! Man, I can't read. That's not fair. You're going to go to sleep now? Well, thank you for joining us, Kyle. Also, Kamikiku, thank you for the frog donation. Hey, how are you feeling? The name's Hoppert. Well, hello, Hoppert. I brought you here once you respawned. Pulling you out, the mud took it out of me. Pulling you out of the mud... Oh, it's just a few minor spelling errors. Don't worry about it. Pulling you out of the mud took it out of me. I'm not quite the froglet I used to be. The pond mother told me you'd be coming, said you'll be able to help us out in restoring this place. I'm a carpenter, trained at the guild and everything. Anything you need, I can make it. Just bring me the raw materials and I'll do the rest. I can also get you up to speed on everything I know. Respawning isn't great on the memory, but you'll get it back in no time. Anything else you need, let me know. Otherwise, I'll let you hop to it. Thank you, Hoppert. Yeah, pretty good speaking skill for a frog. Okay, so this is me. We found a small crate. A small storage crate to store your junk in. Okay. Let's just take a look at everything we have. I can right-click to stick my tongue out, and I can't seem to zoom in. There's rain from 08 to 4 p.m. Remember, military time is whatever the number is and subtract 12 to it, and then that makes it regular time, or 24-hour time. I call it military time because I'm American. But if it's 1600, you subtract 12, and it becomes 4, right? So that would be 4 p.m. Okay, so what do we have here? We have day 1. It's mild and dry. A magnifying glass can be used to inspect frogs, bugs, mushrooms, and other useful stuff. The logging axe has durability and can be used to chop down trees and shrubs. The bug net is used for catching frogs and critters. It can be used to pick back up and any placed items or flooring with the hammer. And then we have buckets, can be used to transfer liquids. Okay. Then we have a compendium and an encyclopedia. A guide to everything a budding geneticist needs. The shortcut is G. And then the encyclopedia is a tome for all frogs, mushrooms, and critters you can find. Shortcut is F. Let's talk to... Okay, we kind of just walk through everything right now. There's 2 large crates in here that we can't do anything with. At least at the moment. We can talk to Hoppert again. Hello, what can I do for you today? Interact with. I have some questions. What are you doing here? I'm part of the team sent to this research pond after we didn't hear back for a while. Seems to have been a pretty bad winter that took you all off guard. Originally, we were here on a salvage mission until your pond mother reached out in our dreams. She'd managed to get a lot of frogs into torpor, but it took a lot out of her. Respawning, you probably took all her remaining energy, but she can rest easy now that you're here to get things back on track. Who else is in the team? There's myself, a mycologist, a historian, and an engineer. Mycologist is for mushrooms, right? Like fungi and things growing? I set up down here in the spawning pools in the previous carpenter's shack, saved bringing all of my tools. The mycologist went to the kindergarten in the west. It has been overgrown with some sort of algae that they're trying to remove. The historian headed up to the central junction to get a head start on preparations for bringing the pond mother back through. The engineer went to the habitats to the east. There's been some flooding to the area and we want to repair it before we respawn everyone else. Now that you're here as our geneticist, that makes it 5. We could be the Frog Force 5, no? That's fair enough? Okay. Can I help you with anything? Actually, there is. That ladder over there leads to a loft. Seems like there's some stuff stored up there. However, it needs a key, and I didn't manage to find it as I was clearing the place out. If you come across it, could you bring it to me? Absolutely. Also, if you come across any blueprints mentioned, goated game, bring them here, and I'll be able to make them for you. Okay. Eaten any nice bugs recently? Now that you mention it, there's some very nice salty Draco flies around here. Far nicer than the stuff we have down south, but you have to brave the rain to find them. I also saw some butterflies the other day when things cleared up, but they looked far too sweet for my taste. I'm more of a savory frog. Alright. If we go up here, it's locked. A ladder leading up, the hatch has a blue lock on it. Maybe you can find the key. Alright, well, let's go outside. Oh? Can we go in the water? I can croak? If I hit space, it lets me croak. They have a dedicated croak button and a dedicated stick my tongue out button. Oh, these frogs, I can, like, read their stats. Okay. Well, let's check our encyclopedia first. Getting around. If you're reading this, then you probably just had a bit of a rude awakening. No matter, though, as this guide will help you pick things back up. Each section has a specific theme. You can view all sections from the Overview tab, which is right here. When you're ready, click Next to move on. Okay. Guiding light. That didn't do anything. Oh. Get moving. Oh, so this is like our tutorial. You can move around with WSAD. No. No. We're doing this again? WASD? Not WASD? What's up with it? It's 2 games now. That's 2 games now with WSAD. It's WASD. Who does this? And you can ribbit with spacebar. You can walk up and down stairs and ladders as well as through any doorways, but maybe knock first. You can also use stepping stones to hop across areas by clicking on them. Also, thank you, Kyle, for the donation, or becoming a channel supporter. I hope you enjoy your little frog next to your username now. It's very convenient. Chase some frogs. Using items. You'll always use whatever item is equipped, either in your hotbar 1 through 9 or scroll wheel to change, or whatever is held with your mouse. Hovering over the most things will show a tooltip with more info, including items you can use on it. Let's start by using that axe of yours to cut down some trees. Okay. Chop down a tree. That's my current quest. Let's go to 3. We chop down a tree. Let's chop down a couple trees. Alright, hold on. Let's see what's going on in here. Next. You'll always use whatever item is equipped. I was wrong, by the way. The game does have a sick tutorial. You always use whatever item is equipped, blah, 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 blah. Oh, I need to click on this one. Excess baggage. You can carry a surprising amount of stuff in those cute dungarees of yours. Items that don't fit in your hotbar will be moved to your inventory. You can open it at any time with the E key. Excuse me. If you need more storage than that, you can get some items later to help you with your hoarding addiction. Open your inventory. E is my inventory. We have salt and logs that we got from chopping down trees. We also got leaves and, acorns. Okay, I guess 1 is just a hand slot, always kept free. Dedicated free hand slot, I like it. What is this? I can do info on myself. Bragapple, frogs. It's you, you cutie. Okay, that's pretty funny. I picked up a new species of mushroom. We discovered stout funnel. Let's continue with our guide before I do anything else. Taking out the trash. Your inventory has a built-in trash slot. Items in here will be destroyed when you place another item on top. You can also send items to the trash by hovering any slot and pressing the delete key. Most items have a use though, so if your collector's impulse tells you to keep them, you're probably right. Alright, we should trash something. Let's do that. Let's trash something. Let's open our inventory and throw away a leaf. And if we put another leaf on top of it, it will destroy it. Oh, it won't destroy it because it stacks them. But anyways, that's our delete spot. Okay, cool. We don't actually have to delete it though. Items can only be stored in cute dungarees. Regular dungarees don't have cute pockets. That's true. Alright, we've done this. On the menu. Most placed objects have a little menu by them you can open by clicking on them. You can move menus around by dragging their title bar and close them by pressing escape. If you want to learn more about a menu, you can press the little question mark button. How handy. Open a crate. We already did that. Look it up. In case you haven't already guessed, this frog-themed reading simulator has a lot of books in it. There are 4 main books to guide you that you'll find on your journey, including this one. You can access your books at any time using the bar at the bottom of the screen or hotkeys. F, G, M, and N. Check the encyclopedia. Okay, so we have G for this one. F is the encyclopedia. Field notes. Found in droves all across the waking world, you can't miss them. This must just be the common green frogs. Genetic, common base, there's different variants of them. A smellier and a more regal variant. A larger, stinkier, and louder variant, and the nature intended variant. Discover this frog to learn more about it. Okay, how do I discover a frog? Investigate it. I want to use my investigative tool about it. Maybe that didn't work. We did... Wait, I don't know. Maybe we need to use our hands to pick one up. That's not working either. I'll go back to reading the rules. Nice work. Now that you've got a handle on things, you can get back to saving the pond. If you get stuck on anything, be sure to check this guide. You can revisit any previous chapters whenever you like. As a reward for your patience, take this map with you. I have a feeling you're going to need it. Hey, we unlocked the map. How nice. Quest completed? Okay. So, we have a red lily. We can just pick up red lilies. We're getting random stuff. What is this? What in the world is this? I can't climb up here because it's like way up there. You're too far away to interact with this. Okay, I'll figure that out. How do I research my frogs? Let's take a look. You may be a small frog in a big pond, but there's plenty of wildlife even smaller than you. Your magnifying glass lets you quickly identify any frogs, bugs, or spores you might come across. Without you needing to pick them up. Okay, perhaps it'll help inspect the frog. We did do that. Catching flies. Using your bug net, you can catch both frogs and critters. Once you get close enough to some critter, use your net and go crazy to pick them all up. Frogs will make you work for it, so you have to chase them them little rascals, but that just makes it more fun. Catch a bug. Okay, let's get the net. We caught a bug. The speckled empress. We can catch a bunch of them. Let's catch some frogs. Nice, we caught the green frog. That's how it goes into the encyclopedia. I'm gonna capture several of them. Ooh, new bug, new bug. The pond skater. Looks like a little roach. Thank you for joining us, Jafar. I hope you have a good rest of your evening. Oh, that's just storage? Interesting. Not sure why it's there. Are you a different bug set again? No, you're the same ones. A wooden lamp? Okay. I'm just gonna catch a few more frogs. Oh, you're a new fungus. There's like a little swamp up here. I like this. Oh, is my inventory full? Oh! Frogs don't stack. Okay, that makes sense. They follow me, though, because my inventory's full. How about we open you up and we put 3 frogs in you, just for now. They go in their little... That's so cool! Look, they sit on it! Okay, this is great. Not only is it storage, it's also, like, decoration. That's so good. Also, what are you doing up there? A little goober? That's amazing, though. Such a cool feature. Okay, it's already become nighttime because I've been goofing off too much. Let's go back to our book. We caught a bug. Now we need to catch a frog. You may have noticed that strange heart slot in your inventory when it's open. This is for you to place any frog you've collected to become your new BFF. Pet frogs will follow you no matter where you go, and yes, you can pet the frog. We're equipping a frog pet. We will take... All of these have generic stats, so let's put him on. Is this my little buddy? I can pet him. I have a pet frog. Look at all those hearts coming out of him. He's getting so much love right now. Okay. Let's pull up our book again. When you place down objects and items, you might realize they mess with the feng shui. Feng shui? Is that how you spell feng shui? I honestly have no idea if that's how you spell feng shui. Or maybe they're just off by 1 pixel. Hold shift to snap, by the way. You're welcome. Luckily, things are not permanent. This isn't a frog-like. You can use your hammer to pick them back up. Bonk something. So I just need to put something down? Like a piece of wood? I don't understand. Oh, bonk something. Like, use my hammer to, like, pick this up? Okay. We did it. So, like, I could take this. And then I could take this. I could come over here and put them, like, on each side so they match a little bit. Oh, I see. That is how you spell it? Okay, good. Good to know. I genuinely just didn't know. Cool. So we completed that. What's next? Let's go this one. Drop in the bucket. Buckets are the most important item for any serious researcher, allowing you to easily move various liquids plus tadpoles. Buckets with matching liquids will also stack. I'm not sure how you can carry 99 buckets of water without spilling them, but it's very impressive. Water is the lifeblood of the pond and used in a few different processes. You can gather water in a bucket by using a bucket on any areas of water. You might think that it's obvious, but look here we are. You can also drop it back out into water to get an empty bucket back. This one just says get some water, and this says get some mud. All our modern breeding processes utilize mud to act as a base for mushroom modifications. Similar to gathering water, you can use a bucket on any mud pools to grab some. While you're there, Go splash about in the mud a bit. It won't do anything, but it makes a fun sound, right? With a bunch of squishes. So I assume where we were over here was mud. So let's head back. And let's use some of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's get 5 mud bowls. It gave me 6. That was not the plan. I can maybe put 1 back. There we go. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 water buckets. We have 5 mud and 5 water. We do have the map, but it's also in our inventory. It does make a good sound, yeah. Okay, what's next? Menu, please. While punching a tree does sound cool, we don't have a hospital nearby, so perhaps just stick to using your axe. You can chop down trees, shrubs, and some other stuff too. How versatile. After you harvest stuff, be sure to replant them. I know exactly how many you plant, and I am watching you. Plant a tree. Okay, that's kind of funny. We need to put some acorns down. Let's plant all the trees. There we go. We planted some trees. They need to grow. That one's a little short. Okay. I like this tutorial. I like this, like, procedurally, like, go through the tutorial bit by bit. You can drop frogs out of your inventory and they'll mostly stay in the area that I'm in. Okay. I'll keep these 2 on me. Just to see what we need them for. Alright, what else have we got? If you find yourself waiting for specific conditions at a certain time, why not sleep on it? You can use a bed to sleep and pass time, which will also affect any other processes in machines, spawning, feeding, etc. You can hold R for 5 seconds to respawn to the last bed you slept in. I will hold R. Ah, it's just... okay, yeah, that makes sense. Sleep until dawn. I'm liking this a lot. Those are all the tools you need to get this pond restored. You can always get more tools from Hopper if you lose them, so no need to worry about that. You've got plenty of other stuff to be worrying about, like when was the last time you ate some bugs? Now, let's move on, shall we? Oh, and take this scrapbook as a reward. Now we have a scrapbook. Snug as a bug, quest unlocked. Discover notes, journals, and relics in the world to log them here. Use your magnifying glass to unlock them. Okay. Should I go eat some bugs? I should just right-click the bug to eat them, right? That seems pretty straightforward. I don't see any bugs, though. Oh, I see some fireflies. Hold on. +1, +2? Let's go. Bug discovered. Let's go into our encyclopedia. So we've discovered frogs. There's a population of 183. And we're on Gen 1. Their favorite flavors are salty. The most hardy and resilient of all frogs, able to adapt to any environment with ease. They are the base breeding stock for any research, the cornerstone of all species that exist today. Genetic key is all flat 4s. And then it's the standard variant. We don't have any of the other variants just yet. And they're average looking, strangely familiar, getting everywhere. Okay, cool. Mushrooms. The stout funnel. Given the endless waters of our worlds, it's not surprising that these sort of mushrooms exist. It doesn't stop being any less fascinating to watch the mycelia spread across the surface. Environment, the waking mushroom. Spores of this mushroom can form in water in balmy areas with a drenched environment. They wait for rain to start blooming, so that's how we got it, because it was raining. The effects are amplitude +1, and let's look at our critters here. Field notes. A common sight around the ponds, the beautiful pattern of their wings is known far and wide. Originating from a small group of islands, it since migrated further north for the cooler climate. Environment is the waking critter. This critter can be found fluttering around the red lilies that grow in the water. They are only active during the day as long as there is no rain. Got it. So I need to pay attention to weather. The flavor profile, we don't know yet. We've caught 5 and we've eaten none of them. And this is a pond skater. They dart across the water with surprising speed for such a small size. The smaller leaves of frog make for excellent cover and allow for a quick escape if needed. Waking critter. They can be found in the skidding around the millipedes that grow in the water. They are only active during the dusk as long as there's no rain. And we've caught 4 of them. Alright, let's go back to our booklet here. Snug as a bug. The world is filled with all sorts of critters, each with their own preferred environments and behaviors. You can check your encyclopedia with the F key for hints on where you might find them, or chat with the NPCs to ask them if there's any delicious snacks they found recently. Looking like a snack. If you're feeling peckish, you can eat bugs by pressing right-click to use your tongue. Eating a bug allows you to check its flavor profile, maybe have another just to double-check, and one more for luck. If you eat enough bugs, you might even get something like indigestion. You'll also move faster if you've eaten. Okay. Once you've eaten a bug, you can identify its flavor profile. Salty, sweet, sour, bitter, umami, spicy, and slimy. Later on, when you're raising tadpoles, you need to provide some bugs that match the flavors they like, otherwise they won't grow into big, strong frogs. Eating bugs is all well and good, but they won't do your tadpoles much good sitting in your belly. Sometimes you have to share. Using your net, you can grab any nearby bugs to pick them up. Be sure to keep it handy, as you never know when a rare bug might spawn. While the majority of your bug stocks will be used up in the feeding processes for your tadpoles, you should still keep some aside to trade with. Different NPCs prefer different bugs and will trade you unique items for their favorites. Here's one on the house. Don't say I never give you nothing. Oh, it's 20 bugs. The Dracofly. Oh, this is, yeah, that's what he likes trading with. Hold on. That's Hopper. Did it spawn them outside of my inventory, or did it just spawn a bunch of extras? Hold on, let's eat one. We just caught them all. The marshfly. We found a new species. New critter discovered. There's a lot of reading in this game, but I don't mind. You guys know me. The reading is not a problem for me. So, hopefully it's not for you. So, Hopper, we can trade with you, right? You like... Oh, what could we get from you? Oh. That costs... Oh, I see. We need to gather these resources. What are you? A feeder. Oh, okay, okay. Well, let's get established with some other stuff first. Used to breed two for a small crate. I need to get a small crate. Isn't that a small crate back there? Boom. Let's just go continue playing through a little bit more. Mushroom magic. How far is it going to let me go? This tutorial is going to take a while. Or this demo, I mean. I love the idea of frogs talking about bug gastronomy. Good mouthfeel, but needs a deeper umami flavor. Yeah. Grox, do you know how long this demo is? Down to earth. Start modifying traits. We need to get our hands on some mushrooms. Each mushroom has its own effects that can modify multiple traits at once. By combining mushrooms, you can completely change the genetics of a frog to form entirely new species. Mother Nature. As you explore, you might find spores. Use your magnifying glass to note down their locations. If the conditions continue to be right for them, they will eventually they will bloom and allow you to gather a small amount of that mushroom. Inspecting spores will also teach you the exact effects they can have on frogs. Reduce, reuse, and recycle. While nature works hard, she takes her time. Using our own cultivators, we can speed things up and control the conditions better. To start with, we need to make some compost using various flora, all that weird green junk from chopping trees or harvesting weeds. Trade with Hoppert for a composter so we can start. Okay. We need to trade with this man. I'd like to trade for a composter. That seems doable. We have extra stuff. Let's get rid of the weeds. Where did it go? Is it on the floor? I don't understand. Oh, it's right there in our inventory. It just didn't spawn in right away. Yeah, we do have a bit of stuff going on in our inventory. Different combinations of flora can form different types of compost. Some have unique effects like forming spores faster or increasing the number of mushrooms grown. Try experimenting with different layers to make different compost, or just look the recipes up on Game Frog's Boo Hiss. That's funny. Okay, well, we're outside. Let's take a moment to look at our new species. The Dracofly, easily startled, the Dracofly only comes out under the cover of rain to better hide its movements. It flits between the reeds that grow from the shallow water, finding easy pickings and the insects that make their home there. This critter can be found flying around the reeds that grow in the water. They're only active during the day while it's raining. Tracking. Okay, I see. Got a whole bunch of stuff going on. And what was this book? This is our atlas. This is the map? Holy cow, this is huge. Hold on, I gotta take a sip of my drink here. Okay, done. Distant pools. We don't even have distant pools. These are just the close spawning pools. The northern, mass breeding, reception, project management, ancestry research, emergency reserves. I should probably go to the central pool. I can make marks myself. Careful, guys. There are frogs here in the mud. Yeah, that's one map. Okay. You explored randomly for like 3 hours before you bought it. You haven't gone too far beyond that. Okay, I see. Barred doorway. A warning sign posted mentions the door being locked in the waking world for hibernation. Interesting. I wonder what that means. Also, how do we get up? Is that like a... Oh, that looks like stairs over there. I suppose we should set our composter down. Okay, where are we at right now? We're just at a mud pool. A predictor. I guess this would be like if you put these two frogs... If you take this frog and compare and add this fungus, it'll change its 4 to a 5 for its traits. Okay, I see. Stout funnel will do that. What if we add another stout funnel? It takes it to 6? To 7? Is 7 the max? 7 is the max. So that's the predictor. Okay. So you can just come in here if we discover different stuff and it'll tell us what it's doing. Good to know. What are you? The central pool. What if we just put a frog in you? I don't know what I just did. What have I done? 3, extra storage. Drag the title bar, move, press escape to close. I can't click and drag any of this. Okay, let's go back to my booklet. It says make compost. You know what? Let's make compost. Let's investigate these spores, the flat stinkhorn, the odor of 1 and the nobility of 1. Find this mushroom to log it. We've done that. Spawning pools. There are 17 spawning pools and 7 miscellaneous. A reflection pool that you found towards the center of the spawning pools, up on one of the islands. You noted down the genetic lock required so that you could view it again here. How sensible. Oh, there's a genetic lock. To open the gate, you'll need to create a frog with the genetics that match the lock. Oh, I understand. All right, let's make leafy compost. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. Put the composter down right here, please. Let's add some leaves. Fill all 3 slots. Let's do... Oh, we got the flat stinkhorn. New mushroom discovered. Sacrificing frogs. I'm not sacrificing frogs. Okay, so that's that, and then we need some wood. Add an empty bucket to start. Leafy compost. Standard compost, fresh for use in a cultivator. Leaves, waterproof, and logs. Unknown combination. We could do some different ones. Okay. We can move this around. I like that it ties it to it so it knows like which window it is. And we can pin it so it stays there even if we go away. Right? Oh, it keeps it in this location when we reopen it. Got it. So if we want to come here, I think we can have it like this. I think that's fine. All right, let's wait for a second till these are almost done. Nice, it does pull it back up in the same spot. Just had to test. Alright, come on. Give me my stuff. My leafy compost, please. We got 1 leafy compost. Alright, let's see what this is all about. Oh, we did also collect our spores. Different combinations of flora can form different types of compost. Some have unique effects like forming spores faster or increasing the number of mushrooms grown. Try experimenting with different layers to make different compost. Oh, we already read that, duh. Green thumb. By adding our compost to Hoppert's cultivators, we can make our own mushroom farms. Take that, nature. Depending on the location, time, temperature, and moisture, different spores may form. You can check your encyclopedia for hints on what conditions certain species are required to spawn. We need to get a cultivator. So we need to come back down. Oop. Oh, those, we just have to be near them, right? Or do we take open hand? No, take open hand and harvest them. Can we harvest them from there? Oh, we can. You can harvest these from all the way over there. A stone lantern. A small stone lantern worn with age. It doesn't seem to work. It looks cool, though. Okay, let's go back. Also, welcome to the stream, Payne. Hey, buddy. You need to... Oh, we can't put him in there. I thought we could. We need to get a cultivator, though. Let's go ahead and put some stuff in here. Oh, we have large crates, 15 twigs, and... pier flooring. Oh, so we could go, like, make another pier, basically. Let's add a frog in here. Let's add 2 of them in there, and then let's put in, like, some red lilies, red lily seeds, and then we'll just stick with that for now. We do need to get a cultivator, though. I'd like to trade for a cultivator, please. We need 1 wood and 1 slime. Oh my gosh. We left them inside of the thing, so we just need to go cut down a tree. Well, several trees. Alright, where's my acorns at? We need to replant them. Cool, they're replanted now. It's frog eugenics, but cute, yeah. Let's go ahead and just put our reeds in here. We need a wood and slime. Where did I get slime from? The waterproofing. It was the millipedes, right? Yeah. Okay. Now, Hoppert, I'd like to trade with you for cultivator, please. Alright, I guess we should start building our stuff inside of here, now that I think about it, since we're just in here experimenting and learning. Alright, let's see what's going on with our book. Temperature depends on a lot on the time of day, or depends a lot on the time of day, but later on we'll be able to push those to extremes for more hardy species using special machines. Moisture depends more on where your cultivators are, but is also boosted by the rain. You can view temperature and moisture levels of your current position at any time in the top left of the screen. This is mild and dry. Once spores form, the mushrooms can fruit at any time as long as the conditions are right. As you harvest shrooms, your compost will slowly degrade, so be sure to give it a refill now and then. Try setting up some cultivators in the water during a rainy day. If it's not raining yet, maybe take a nap and harvest some mushrooms. Okay, so let's take all these guys back up. We'll put you outside. And we do need it to rain. These are other cultivators, aren't they? We can't interact with those, though. But we do need to put our compost in it, right? So go ahead and put 1 compost in here. And then temperature is chilly, moisture is wet, leafy compost. Let's go pick up the rest of our compost. Because I left it up here. Try just sticking 1 of a stack in something like a box and then stand nearby and press F. What do you mean by this? Also, we need to take this with us, and it does give us all our resources back. Oh, like holding F nearby. Well, holding F opens up my book. I feel like what you were trying to say was like put something in here like this, and then hold F. Yeah, I don't think it's F. But you're talking about like a quick stack mechanic? Okay, so now we need it to be raining. So we should take a nap. The rain is from 06 to 14. So let's do that until dawn the next day. Should be raining. What? Is it because it's a different day that the forecast changed? Okay. Well, how about this? Now we need it from 6 p.m. So we should wait for nighttime. Hey, it's raining. There we go. And what were we trying to harvest? We're trying to harvest these guys. But they're not going to grow because it's too cold. Yeah, it's going to be too cold for them to grow. So we'd have to wait till it's raining during the daytime. Night, don't stay up too late. I'll stay up as late as I want. Because if we go here to F and we read about them, it says they wait for rain to start blooming. Spores can form in balmy areas with a drenched environment. So this is drenched, but it's chilly, not balmy. So it needs to be in the daytime. So if we come over here and go back to sleep, it'll give us the new day and tell us what the rain is going to be. Until the dawn of the next day, you have nothing more to say. It's almost like TCU's here. Now it's going to rain at 10, but it's warm. You think the rain's going to make it chilly again? Balmy and drenched. Ah, there we go. They spawned. The spores are here. Stout funnel spores are present. Wait for them to bloom and then harvest them. Okay. Oh, that was fast. So you can really get some good farms going. Well, let's go ahead and read this. Mushroom Master. Later on, you'll be able to harvest the spores themselves and form all sorts of interesting new mushrooms. For now, you'll just have to settle for all these wonderful natural permutations. How boring. As a reward for your progress, take this compost recipe. I think you'll find it very useful. We got new compost. Okay, I'm liking this, but it's starting to get a little in-depth. Okay. Mushrooms compost. A more dense compost that lasts substantially longer than other compost. Okay. I get it. This tells us how much compost we have for the decay. Let's see what's going on in here. Box of frogs. Now it's time to actually start the job we've been tasked with and get to restoring all those lost species. Through the use of different mushrooms, we can modify the genetic traits of frog spawn. Depending on the final traits, you can create all sorts of weird and wonderful frogs. Catch me if you can. To begin, you'll need some frogs, so get to catching them. You can use your net to catch frogs similar to catching bugs, except most frogs like to make you work for it and will hop away when you get close. Oh, Q is the key for quick store. Okay. That makes sense. It's like that in a lot of games. You can use your net to catch frogs similar to blah blah blah. However, you can rib it with spacebar, which will lure nearby frogs towards you. Oh, it does pull them towards me. They like jump to me. That's funny. Alright, give me a moment here. Release a frog. If you're feeling a bit weighed down by frogs, you can release them by placing them down. Frogs don't move too far from where you put them unless you chase them, so you can keep your hordes out in the open. Even if they escape from you into deep water, they'll just pop back up somewhere else. Home sweet home. You may have noticed that frogs like to jump all over your stuff. If they're getting in the way, you can give them their own stuff to jump on, or jump all over instead. You can find froggy furniture scattered around the pond as well as in the inventories of some of the NPCs. Keeping your frogs and furniture, make sure they don't go anywhere, plus you can pet them. The birds and the frogs. Now you have some frogs, you can use one of Hoppert's spawners to collect frog spawn. Putting two frogs together in a spawner will start the process of them kissing. Don't just stand there watching them, you weirdo. Once they've finished kissing, you'll have some fresh frog spawn ready to modify. So we need to go get that from Hopper. You're also going... Oh, Kamakiku, have a good one. Thank you for joining us. Thank you for the donations as well and being here during the stream. And have a good, wonderful rest of your evening. Gather the frog spawn. Putting 2 frogs together in the spawner will make them start. Let's do it. Let's put you and you. They're gonna start kissing in the frog spawner. It's gonna take a little bit of time. They're only 10% done. The tutorial is pretty involved. The game has a lot of mechanics, but it's pretty good about constantly showing you what you've already learned. Less overwhelming than it seems. That's good. I mean, I am having fun, don't get me wrong. It's just this is like a lot, you know? It's a lot. Sorry. Okay. Let's see. Alright, that's all taken care of. We just have to wait for them now. They're almost done. We're gonna get some frog spawn. I can sleep to advance time. Oh yeah, that's true. We could have just napped through this. But I only didn't because it's still balmy and rainy, so I wanted our spores to keep spawning. Okay, now we have frog spawn. Frog spawn takes up individual inventory spots, and it got rid of the frogs. Okay, that's good to pay attention to. It consumes the frogs in the kissing process. Now that we have frog spawn, we can start working on our magic mud that will allow us to modify traits. Magic mud is formed from a combination of mushrooms and mud in a cauldron. For this chapter, we'll need some stout funnel. Check your encyclopedia for more info. Okay, I do have stout funnel. We've already accomplished this. A daily grind. Once we have mushrooms, Hoppert has a special crusher machine that allows us to crush them into a fine powder. To use it, simply add your mushrooms and then use a bit of elbow grease to pull down the something to form the powder. It's a bit of manual labor. I'm afraid no croakwork machines for you just yet. Okay. Hoppert, I need to buy something from you. I'm going to go ahead and just buy this too while I'm at it. And I'm going to buy this. And I'm going to buy one of these. Because I know I'm going to need that shit in a little bit. Oh, but our inventory's almost full. Why don't we just put you here? Yeah, there we go. And then you can go here. And then you're just a composter, but we'll put you here. Frog kissing is hazardous, apparently. Okay, daily grind. We've got the grinder. Grind the mushrooms. Go to the mushrooms here. Grind them. We've ground 3 of them. 4 of them. I don't know how many we need to grind. 7? 10 total. How about that? That's 12. I'm not good at math. To be fair, it looked like it was going to give me 3. With our powders, we can combine them together in a cauldron along with mud to form magic mud. You can use any combination of 3 powders. Modifications will stack. Fill all 3 slots with stout funnel powder to make a +3 amplitude mud. Once added, stir the grinder or stir the knob to mix your magic mud together. Whew. This is a lot. Okay. Make 3A magic mud. We needed powder. And then we needed mud, right? There's those 3 back. Now let's go ahead and... Wait, add it. Oh, yeah, I need an empty bucket to start. My bad. Those buckets shouldn't have come out of there. So mix it up. An amplitude of +3. If I come over here and I do a mixture of 1, is that just an amplitude +1? It is. That's pretty crummy. I would like another +3 amplitude, just because I can. We're also almost out of mud. We are out of mud. Okay, quest completed. We have frog spawn, we have magic mud, it's time to put it all together in a nursery. By adding our magic mud, we can form an environment for the frog spawn to be born and take on the genetic modifications of the mushrooms. You can also reuse magic mud as much as you would like. How eco-friendly. Okay. Nursery. Spawner. You need some water for tadpoles. We don't... Yes, we do have buckets of water. Oh, look at the little tadpoles coming in. Also, since it said we can reuse magic mud as much as we would like, I don't think I needed to make multiples of them. I think I can trash it. Oh, they're growing? We're going to play through this one. Like, I'm not going to skip this yet. We'll actually just wait for this to come through. We're just waiting momentarily. The cute little tadpole spawn. Are they all going to grow into large tadpoles? Those two little dots still haven't grown yet. Also, what's with these? Are these going to be like the spots where they come into? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, I guess? Or did they just... I'm so confused. Where are they? Oh, bucket of tadpoles. They're in the bucket. One born every minute. With a bucket of fresh tadpoles, try not to spill it, we can use a feeder to help them grow big and strong. Tadpoles are very hungry, but also very fussy, and will want specific flavors of bugs to eat. Once they've eaten enough, they'll jump out, ready for a life of being chased by yours truly. Okay. We did buy a frog. Wait, where is it? Did I not buy a feeder? Oh, it was inside. Our inventory was full earlier. Let's just put it right here. Okay, we need a bucket of tadpoles. Add something salty. Guess what? We have salt. I wanted to... Okay, that's not working the way I thought it would. I guess it just stays in one big stack. That's fine. Feeder tank, 0% complete. Input slot. Allowed items is bugs. Are bugs salty? Unknown taste. Salty taste. Oh, this is just inventory. They actually need something that's salty, like a bug to eat. Marsh fly, small flies buzzing around. Okay. Hello, Mo. Welcome back. Okay, those two have eaten. 20% complete. Oh, am I just going to need a bunch of these? I will need a bunch of these, huh? I'm going to do, like, a little bit longer of this. Let's see. Add something salty. They're out. Here's the rest of the bugs. You're not salty. We don't know. You're unknown taste as well. Does that mean if I, like, put one of you down... It does taste salty for the Draco flies. Okay. So I can just put, like, Draco flies in here. And then if I needed extra, I could put extras down here. Oh, did they hop out? They're little blue frogs. The vast mud lurker. Gen 2? Let me catch you. Let me catch you. New species. He's so wide. Why do they look so wide? The vast mud lurker. Look at him, like regular, and then big old honking dude. Hold on. Yes. Okay, there we go. I would like to just go ahead and get started on the process and have these two breed with each other. And then this guy can be our new pet. Beautiful. And now we have a blue pet. Yes, blue frog. Okay, let me go back to my accomplishments here. Spices of life. Different traits can lead to entirely different species, but species also have their own variants. Experimenting with how far you can modify a species before it changes into a new one is a surefire way to discover these variants. As you explore, you'll also come across some clues to these combinations, so keep them peeled. The key to success. There are various relics that can be activated by using specific frogs as genetic keys. As you discover more species, you'll be able to unlock them and the paths they reveal between the waking and the dream world. A lot to be getting on with, but I believe in you. Good luck and take this. The Honores. Is that new frog spawn? Oh, quest unlocked. Okay. Whoa, jeez. Each frog has 7 different traits that make up its overall genetics. Amplitude, nobility, odor, umbrage, ribbit, audacity, and saturation. You can view the traits of any frog by viewing it. Its trait card will be shown in the bottom right. Over the course of your journey, you'll learn to master all 7 of these traits to make all sorts of weird and wonderful species. Okay. That's a lot to click on. I'm going to call it there for a moment, and what I think we should do... We got Vast Mudlurker. Here's what I'm thinking, right? You're at 7, so you actually fulfill what we needed up here. I would like to check out what's going on. Let's make it daytime, and I want to come up there and check out what's going on. But that might be all I play of the demo for one of 2 reasons. The first one being that I'm having fun, and if I do decide to get this game, I don't want to just play the demo all over again, you know? Like, why dedicate too much time to that? But 2, I just got some other stuff I gotta go take care of, but we're gonna see first what this does. This game's really fun. It's a lot more involved than I thought it would be. He fits the bill. What did we do here? Have we unlocked a path to the dream world? We definitely unlocked a path to the dream world. I have access to these areas now. Treasure discovered. There's a lot. There's a lot going on here. There's so much going on. Stone lanterns are maybe indicators of areas I need to be. And now we have memory crystals. Okay. I see. I get it. I'm figuring things out. And there's new frogs in here? Dream frogs? The Dozy Dreamer Frog. The fact that there's multiple dimensions, too, is just crazy. So here we just have, like, our regular... Oh, there is a quick store button as well. So you just got regular frogs chilling on trees, or you could hop back in here. We could merge ourselves into the dream world over here, and now we can just, you know, walk across invisible bridges that weren't there prior. This is really cool. This just looks amazing. It's just a lot. I got a lot to learn before I can just casually play this. Let's investigate this. The distant pools. So we have the spawning pools in the regular world, and then the dream world we have different pools that spawn. Interesting. Okay. Well, I gotta be honest. I think that's gonna wrap up the demo for me, because we've already been playing for an hour. And like I said, if I do decide to continue on playing this game, I would rather just actually get established playing it instead of just doing the demo. But there's a lot, okay? I'm not going to lie to you. This is a lot to get, and we didn't even complete the tutorial in an hour. There's still so much more left to do. We still have all of these things to discover, the long road ahead. Use the central pool. We've got all of these and stuff, but I mean, it's fun. I think this is a really fun and a really cool, well-made game. So hopefully it gets a little bit more traction, because I would love to watch somebody play this for a little bit before I get started as well. But anyways, I hope you guys liked this episode. There may be some more in the future, but until then, I'll see you next time. See ya! We'll save and quit back to the main menu. I will quit out of the game here and throw up the intermission sign. But yeah, that was really fun. The other reason, too, that wasn't a real valid reason, but it is also incredibly hot in my office, and it's getting to the point of like being irritated, and I'm not going to play games while I'm just like sitting here getting hot and miserable. You know, that's not good for anybody. I'd rather go downstairs in the air conditioning because I don't have air conditioning in my loft. The fan's not helping; it's just blowing hot air on me. But yeah, Grox, thank you for the recommendation. Might want to keep two. Oh, yeah. I just saw that just now. But no, I do have a fan. It's just blowing hot air on me. But yes, Grox, thank you for the recommendation. That was a fun demo. It's definitely way more involved than I thought it was going to be. So I'm going to have to make a decision on whether or not I actually play it because that's not a game I can play casually. I can't just like go to it and drop it and then come back to it. I feel like I'm going to have to play that game consistently to make sure I stay on top of it. Because if I disappear for like a week or two and then go back to that game, I'm going to be like, yeah, I don't remember how to do any of this. Only because I do that with a lot of games. But it's like Outer Wilds all over again. I know. I had too much variety going on. I kept forgetting what I was doing every episode. But thank you guys for being here on stream. I will not be here on Saturday, unfortunately. But I hope you guys have a good rest of your weekend. I will be here next Tuesday. Tuesday is going to be a big stream day for me. It's going to be a long one. And I will put out some special announcements and some teasers before we get going. But yeah, I will see you guys on Tuesday. So I hope you guys have a good weekend. It should be one of the last weekends that it's still nice and hot. So get out and do what you can. And I'll see you guys later. Have a good one, everybody.